Gar from Doncaster in 1, Jacob Cheeseman, Wendouree, Station 2, Jamie Blackburn, Ivanhoe in 3. From Box Hill, we have Nathaniel Yuka in Station 4, Josh Ledger from Albury's in 5, Wolfgang Kotranamisi from Collingwood Harriers lines up in Station 6. Next to him from Eureka is Cody Taggart in 7, Charlie Kybird from Mornington's in 8, Bailey Wilson, Athletics Chilwell, Station 9, Jack Waters Knox in 10, Rory Vile from Old Scotch in Station 11, in 12 from Ivanhoe, Liam Furlong. James Pisa Di Chiero from Mentones in Station 13. In 14, we have from Old Scotch Nathan Munro. In 15, Xavier Wallace from Glen Huntly. Station 16, from Chilwell, James Lay. And also from Chilwell, rounding out the field in Station 17 is Jack Alice. They're your starters in the final of the men's under 20 3,000 metres. So underway now in this 3,000 metre event. Looks like Kotranamisi out to the lead. Alice to the side of him. I think Yuka's stuck in the rails, Lay to the outside. Kybird now starting to make his run through to get into contact. And Waters also in contention early. So fairly good opening 200 metres there, through in about 32 seconds. So Kotranamisi starting to string them out a little bit. Good steady line of runners. So approaching the opening 400 here. So through about 66, so that's a decent pace. So I'm not sure they'll hold that through onto the second lap, but we'll just see Kotranamisi looking very comfortable. Obviously very good over the 8 and 15, stepping up to this 3,000 metre distance. Alice in next position. Waters making a little bit of a move on Yuka at the moment and slipping into third. Now we're seeing Lay also going past Yuka. The Ivanhoe runner there, that is a Blackburn in good position. Pisa Di Chiero just behind him. And then Bailey Wilson from Chilwell. Yeah, go.
So just while the 3K is underway, the first of our javelin competitions, the combined under 17 and under 18, are on the runway. In the under 17 competition, we welcome from Diamond Valley, Amelia Di Donato. From Albury, Philippa Besford. From Box Hill, Amelia Pace. From Whittlesea, Tala Jo Camp. From Mornington, Indiana Steele. From Mentone, Tegan Lay. From Ringwood, Gemma Whitaker. And from Doncaster, Jessica Nolan. In the under 18 competition, from Diamond Valley, Vanessa Smith. From Box Hill, Hannah Plant. From Casey Cardinia, Amia Cretina. From St Kevin's, Lucy Bowden. From Mentone, Madison Carr. And from South Bendigo, Amber Fox. And there's also a discus competition underway outside the under 17 men's. Andrew Pesos from Box Hill, Maddox Wilson from Essendon, Jasper Quinn from Old Scotch, Liam Piccolo from Casey, Will Amiatu from Glen Huntly, Jake Frost from Nunawading, Oliver Conrad from Sandringham, and Cooper Acklome from Glen Huntly. In the under 18 competition, also on the outside discus cage, Fraser Madison from Glen Huntly, Asher Andrews from Diamond Valley, Jace Murray from Wendouree, Benjamin Denton from Casey, and William Margaritas from Nunawading.
So Kotranamisi out to a good lead at the moment. Kybird slipping ahead of Waters there. Blackburn also making a move. 2:49.71 at the 1K, so that's 8:30 pace at the moment for Kotranamisi. Gee, he looks easy though, doesn't he? So just looking very, very fluid at the moment. So Kybird trying to pull the group through, but Kotranamisi looks like he's on a bit of a mission here.
I just wanted to check.
So decent conditions here this morning at Lakeside for these 3,000 metre events. Bit of a breeze, I'd say. It might be getting a bit of a headwind as they come into the home straight. As Wolfgang Kotranamezy just continues on his merry way. I think Lay's the next one to step forward in that chase group as that gap out front just starts to extend. We're out to about 25 metres now. Lay, Blackburn, Kybird, Waters, Pisa de Chiero. And then I think that's another one of our Chilwell runners in next position, and that would be Bailey Wilson. So coming through to get 3 laps to go now, approaching that 2nd kilometre split. Blackburn's the next one to make a little bit of a move. It's been really good to see these guys just working together in that chase pack. Blackburn now just starting to extend ahead of Lay. Kybird in next position, Pisa de Chiero, Waters, also Wilson. Gap then to Cheeseman and Ascar. Down the back straight, approaching the 2 kilometre mark. And I think the gap just starting to come through as Blackburn is making quite a charge here, and Kybird decides it's time for him to now make his presence felt, and he goes alongside Lay and ahead. Pisa de Chiero also starting to move up. So the battle for the medals here is really on as we hit the 2 kilometre mark in 5:46. Sorry, 5:48 unofficially there. So pace going off a little bit in that 2nd kilometre. So that was a 2:59. And that's why we're seeing Blackburn making his way up towards Kotranamezy. So this is going to be very interesting as Lay also now launches forward as they come through to get 2 laps to go. So Blackburn's the big charge here. Does Kotranamezy have the challenge? That's going to be the big question. We'll find out the answer to that over the next 2 laps. As Lay, also Kybird and Pisa de Chiero is running a big race there in the Mentone colours. And this race is really on. So from a 25 metre lead down to a deficit of 1 to 2 metres, Blackburn from Ivanhoe launching for glory here as we're approaching 600 metres to go. Now Kybird goes again, Pisa de Chiero goes with him. Lay now being asked the question, they're 600 metres out. So Blackburn just starting to extend that lead over Kotranamezy. Well judged race here from Blackburn, and barring anything serious going wrong here, I think we might see the man from Ivanhoe on his way to an under 23,000 metre championship, because he is now, unfortunately, Kotranamezy is now out of the race. So the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th is on. There's 3 into 2 won't go there as Blackburn looks like it's his race to win now. So 7:28 as he goes through the bell. Now Lay goes ahead of Pisa de Chiero. Kybird in 2nd position at the moment. A lot of interest there. Waters next, then Ascar. Little bit of a move there from Munro ahead of Cheeseman. And also Wilson. But down the back straight, Jamie, Blackburn, Ivanhoe. Not often we've seen Ivanhoe atop the podium in recent years at Victorian Championships, but we're seeing a new generation come through at the club. And this is a very impressive performance from Jamie Blackburn, looking beautiful as he goes around the top bend last time. Kybird now into 2nd. Looks like Pisa de Chiero has moved into that bronze medal position. Lay seems to be fading. I think the medals might be set. So into the home straight now. Let's get behind the young man from Ivanhoe. So Jamie Blackburn, very impressive. Didn't get carried away with the early pace. Strategised this race beautifully. And Jamie Blackburn from Ivanhoe will be rewarded with the crown here in the under 23,000 metres. So time check's just going to be around the 8:34 mark. So well done to Jamie Blackburn. Kybird's going to come through. He'll take the silver medal. Pisa de Chiero from Mentone. He's going to come through and take the bronze, leaving Lay in 4th position. Big finish there from Munro. Lay hits the deck right on the line. Then Waters, Ascar. Also Rory Vile there coming through with Wilson. Cheeseman through. Just on to the 9-minute mark now. Yuka in next position, just ahead of Jack Ellis. But a great win there, Jamie Blackburn from Ivanhoe, taking out our under-20 championship. .834.24 official winning time there. Jamie Blackburn from Ivanhoe taking the gold medal. So just another call out for lap scorers for the next event. If we could have some more lap scorers report in, please, to make our officials' job that little bit easier.
Okay, station number order up here, please.
Let's introduce the field now for the women's under 23,000 metre final. We have 13 starters. Station 1 representing Athletics Essendon, Emily Mifsud. Theodora Halley from Ivanhoe lines up in Station 2. Freya Brown from Mentone, Station 3. From Athletics Essendon also we have Charlotte Jackson in Station 4. Sally Metcalf from Wellington Athletics in 5. Amelia Morton from Box Hill in 6. Jasmine Sidebottom, Mornington Peninsula, lines up in 7. From Ballarat YCW, we have Olivia Beaton in Station 8. Erin Maloney from Diamond Valley is in 9. Balafari from Box Hill in 10. Eden Hill from Albury in 11. From Sandringham, we have Olivia DeCosta Elves in 12. And her teammate, Louisa Lazar from Sandringham, lines up in 13. They are your starters in the women's under 20 3,000 metre final. So underway, I think Morton's jumped out early. So probably one of the top seeds in this event will be Amelia Morton from the Box Hill Athletic Club. But pace relatively sedate as they start to settle. So still a big bunch field as they come around the bend the first time. So as mentioned, pace relatively sedate. Morton leading the way. Also up there early, Balafari from her teammate from Box Hill. Olivia DeCosta Elves sitting in next position. Now we're seeing a little bit of a move down the side. I think that might have been beaten from the YCW club. So also up there from Albury, we've got Eden Hill. As you see, a slight change of lead, and it is the Box Hill runner. So yeah, about maybe 85, 86 through the first lap. So relatively sedate pacing here. So unlike the men's race, we're seeing the results actually up for that men's race now with the Blackburn the winner. So thanks to our hard-working staff here for getting our scoreboard working beautifully here this morning. As you see, full results going through there. But back to the action here, and DeCosta Elves, it's her turn out front here, and the Sandringham athlete is just starting to lift the pace. So Jackson now alongside Hill. Brown just behind her. From Wellington, you've got Metcalf in next position, but still quite well bunched here. But lead group of 3, just with a slight break at the moment. Olivia DeCosta Elves leading the way. So pace going up a little bit on that second lap. They're going through the 800, about 2:45. So about an 80-second lap there to start to shake things up a little bit in this final for the under-20 women. With DaCosta Elves, the one forcing the pace out forward. Two Box Hill runners right behind her, though, in the form of Amelia Morton and Balafari. Gap then to Beaton. Now Metcalf is having her little dip going towards the front of that chase pack. And Jackson in next position. Louisa Lazard next, then Hill, side bottom. Then on the inside there, Erin Maloney from Diamond Valley. Gap then to Mifsud, also Brown. And from Ivanhoe we have Halley. So 3:26.14, the opening kilometre. So they're on about 10:20 pace thereabouts at the moment, but I think we might see a little bit of a kick down as that lead group of three really start to move away from the chase pack. Beaton leading that pack. Jackson in next position, then Metcalf and then Lazar. So 9:32.00, the World Under-20 qualifying standard here, so not quite on that today, thanks to my chief statistician. So quite interesting dynamics here as we see the lead group of three, then a chase group of three, and they are starting to sort themselves out as they come through to get 4 laps to go. So 1,600 metres still to go. They're approaching the halfway mark. So 5:08 at the halfway mark there, so just under that 10:20 schedule. And I believe that we'll probably be pushing forward more towards that 10:10 finish time as the girls start to race each other over the final 1,500. Metcalf's making a nice move down the back straight in the Wellington colours, drawing alongside Beaton from YCW. Jackson just trying to hold on. Lazar now in no woman's land as Hill starts to lead the next grouping through, a chase group of 4. But out front, no change. Order still the same. DaCosta Elves setting the pace. Morton and Fari happy to just sit there because if they can keep that gap to the chase pack, then this will be the battle for the medals. So you can just sense Morton has the go to potentially go past, but at this stage just quite happy to sit and let DaCosta Elves do the leading. Jackson hanging on nicely to Metcalf and also Beaton. Lazar on her own. Mifsud in next position. Hill making a little bit of a move 3 laps out. So 3:26 opening kilometre. We'll be getting the 2 kilometre split as they approach the start line for this 3,000 metres. That means they'll have 2.5 laps to go, and they're starting to see a little bit of action out front. So 6:53 through the 2K. So fairly consistent pacing here. Probably dropped a little bit on that that 1K. So into the home straight, and they'll be getting 2 laps to go. DaCosta Elves still leads. 1 out, 1 back. We have Amelia Morton on the rails. We have Balafari. 20 metres back. Still a good effort there from Beaton, Metcalf, Jackson running together in positions 4, 5 and 6. 2 out, no change. Mifsud's made a little bit of a break from the next pack. She's taken Maloney with her. Gap then to side, bottom, Hill, and also Lazar. Then gap back to Brown and Halley. So the gap between 3 and 4 just widening now. So as we approach 600 metres to go, I think we have the battle for the medals, and Balafari launches 600 out. So Fari now takes the lead. Let's see if Morton responds, and she does. That leaves the Costa Elves now in 3rd position. Box Hill 1-2, Sandringham 3. Gap then to Jackson, who's now in 4th position for Athletics Essendon, and the gap between Morton and DaCosta Elves now starting to build as Fari and Morton look like they're chasing the gold and silver medals. So approaching the bell, Balafari striding out beautifully. She was sitting in 3rd position for so much of this journey. Took her chances at 600 and launching into that last lap. Looks like it could be Balafari's race as she goes through 8:55 at the bell. Now the interest will be from the chasers. Has Jackson got enough to try and chase down DaCosta Elves over that final 400 metres? She's moving away from Beaton and Metcalf. But out front, Fari is just looking supreme as she goes into the back straight the last time. She's not going to lose this one. So good running here from Balafari's. Sat early and has just come home like an absolute train. Has really served it up to her today. And Balafari, 200 metres out. Now out by about 40 metres over Amelia Morton. DaCosta Elves still holding on to that 3rd position. Jackson's got about 35 metres she needs to chase down over 200. That's going to be a big ask. We're seeing Beaton now just start to move away from Metcalf. But into the home straight now, we have Balafari from the Box Hill Athletic Club. She is out by about 40 metres now. So great run from Bella. She'll be taking home the championship and the gold medal in this under-20s. So big run from her. As I said, I thought it could be a bit of a kick down over the last few laps at about a 10-10 finish, and I think we'll see exactly that. And Balafari will stop the clock on 10:08. So good running from her. Morton will come through for that silver medal, and due to a strong running early, DaCosta Elves will be rewarded with a podium spot here and the bronze medal in the under-20 championship. Stopping the clock at around the 10:20 mark. Jackson through for 4th. Then Beaton, good run from her today. She'll be in 5th position. Metcalf also put in a fine effort. And we're seeing Mifsud will be the next one through for Athletics Essendon. Another strong run from her as she approaches the 10:40 mark on the clock. So big finish here from Brown. She has Maloney just in front of her as they come into the final stretch. All of these young ladies under that 11-minute mark. So Hill will be next after them. Then side bottom. The outside then Lazar. Halley will have 1 lap to go. So a 3:15 last kilometre for Balafari to stop the clock at 10:08.13 officially and take out the women's under 23,000 metre championship. So Theodora Halley from Ivanhoe coming through final 70 metres of the 3,000 metres to conclude our under 20 event. Just Let's go to our next presentation, and it will be for the men's under 23,000 metres, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 8:44.94, and representing the Mentone Athletic Club, it is James Pisa Di Chiero. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 8:41.69 from Mornington Peninsula Athletics, Charlie Kybird. Our gold medalist and the Victorian champion in a time of 8:34.24, representing Ivanhoe, it is Jamie Blackburn. Well done to James, Charlie and Jamie, the medalists in the men's under 23,000 metres.
Everybody put a line through 8 and up.
So the end of the story is we really stayed in Singapore for a day too long.
Yeah, but like,
Just not had enough.
I was at Bangkok, was it last year for a bit?
We now go to a combined 3,000 metre event. It is the women's under 18 and women's under 17. In the under 18 competition, we have 7 starters. In Station 1 from Ballerine, we have Susanna Mavro-Mahalis. Station 2 from Wellington Athletics, Lara Smythe. In 3 from Sandringham, our steeplechase champion, Orla Shackloff. In 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Maggie Clatworthy. Station 5 from Deakin, Poppy Niverovich. Station 6 from Ballarat YCW, Greta Ashley, and in 7 from South Melbourne, Isla Mivan. In the under 17 competition, we have 6 starters. Georgia Lestrange from Diamond Valley. From Box Hill in Station 9, we have Sophie Kennefack. In 10 from South Melbourne, Poppy Donaldson. Abby Reid from Bendigo University lines up in station 11. Next to her in 12, we have from Ballarat YCW, Rose Ashman and Lucy Cleveland from Western Athletics in station 13. They're your 13 starters in the combined under 18 and under 17 3,000 metres. So Reid out to a good start there. I wouldn't be surprised if Ashman makes the way forward, but Nivarovic is on the rails at the moment. Also watch out for Cleveland, our 1,500 metre champ. So Cleveland to the outside. Now we're seeing Ashman make a little bit of a move. So Cleveland sporting the combined long socks colours today. A little bit of a rainbow effect there from Lucy. Nivarovic on the rails now. Ashman moving forward. Shackloff on the rails. Good move there from the Wellington runner in Smythe in trying to establish position as they start to settle down on this first lap of the 3,000 metres. We'll go through and get the 400 metre split, and then we'll go to our next presentation. So Lucy Cleveland now starting to forge away. Nivarovic sitting on the rails, Ashman chasing. So Cleveland is in the under 17s. So too is Ashman. Nivarovic at the moment leading the under 18 competition, and we're through in 76 seconds. So we'll just throw to So approaching the 1 kilometre mark here, Lucy Cleveland out clearly at the moment. Looks like Shackloff in next position. Ashman also in contention. Mavra Mihalis next, then Reid. So Lucy through 3:10. So nice running. So it's 9:30 pace. Shackloff coming through 3:19. So in the under 17 competition, it is Cleveland leading the way. Ashman in second position. In the under 18s, currently Shackloff leading, Mavra Mihalis sitting in second. So Susanna Mavra Mihalis very unlucky in the 1500s last week, just missed a medal and a podium position by a fraction. So I'm saying Susanna's on a mission today to get onto that podium in the 3,000 metres, and so far so good. She is running very nicely in this under 18 competition. So Cleveland all on her own as she comes down to get 4 laps to go. Shackloff leading a nice little train there. Ashman second currently in the under 17 competition. But this group led by Shackloff moving beautifully. Reid in next position with Nivarovic just behind her. Clatworthy from Chilwell in next position, as Cleveland now approaches the halfway mark, and she goes through in 4:51. So pace has gone off a little bit, as we have the chasers coming through right on 5 minutes, just under. So on the 10-minute schedule there for that chase group. And we're looking at Lucy Cleveland probably in the 9:40s at the moment as they go into the second half of this race. Nivarovic now starting to move away from Reed. So Nivarovic currently third position in that under-18 competition. Reed sitting third in the under-17s, with Lucy Cleveland leading the race and leading that under-17 competition as she comes through, and we'll be getting 3 laps to go. Has a little bit of a look around as she goes around the bend there, and Lucy would see that behind her it's about 40 metres, maybe 35, the gap, as Maverick Mihalis looks like she wants to go past, and she's coming up on Ashman, then drifts back again. So probably just a little bit having second thoughts about going too early here. 3 laps, so 1,200 metres still to go. Now we know Shackloff has the strength to finish this off. She's a great steeplechaser, and Orla Shackloff having a good season this year. Rose Ashman, one of the gutsiest runners you're going to see on the Victorian circuit. She will just hang in doggedly, and let's see if Maverick Mihalis can just stay in that little bunch, because that is really serving all 3 of them well. Gap then to Nivarovic, who's now got a bit of a break over Reed. Clatworthy in next position. So approaching the 2 kilometre mark now. So 6:36, the 2 kilometres for Lucy Cleveland. So that was a 3:26 second K. So about 10 seconds adrift are the chase pack, and Maverick Mihalis has moved into that second position. You could just sense that she wanted to move forward, and she is drawing alongside now Shackloff. So this is going to be a very good race for that under-18 medal. Maverick Mihalis and Shackloff side by side, basically. Ashman in the under-17s, and she's got Nivarovic. Well, she's in the under-18s as well in that third position. And Poppy looks like she is starting to draw in on that bunch just in front of her. Ashman goes out and around. Maverick Mihalis now sitting on the shoulder as they hit 2 laps to go. That's our under-18 battle. Reed coming through now, currently in third position in the under-17s behind Cleveland and Ashman. Clatworthy next through. Then Kennefack from the Box Hill Club. Lara Smythe from Wellington in next. Then Ashley. Then we have Donaldson in next position. With her, the Diamond Valley runner there in Georgia Lestrange. Then Niven in next position. As we see Lucy Cleveland clearing around the bend now. Gee, big move from Poppy Nivarovic. This is going to throw a little bit of spice into the under-18 comp, because Poppy is now having a race of 3, and they will be locked together. So Nivarovic, the big mover here, and it looks like she has the momentum and is going to go straight past. It'll be interesting to see how both Shackloff and Maverick Mihalis respond, and Maverick Mihalis does. As I said, very unlucky not to be on the podium last week, and I think Susanna does not want to miss a chance here today. So also responding is Ashman, but gee, that's a great move from Nivarovic. As we hit the bell, and Nivarovic now up by a couple of metres over Maverick Mihalis. Gap then to Ashman and also Shackloff. So can Maverick Mihalis just try and match her Geelong regional compatriot there in Poppy Nivarovic, but Nivarovic looking fantastic. What a good run from Poppy there, because she was well off the pace and has come home like a train in this final kilometre. But up front, 200 out now, Lucy Cleveland. She is going through traffic now and coming around the final bend, and she'll be taking out this 3,000 metres for the under-17s. So 9:32, as we said, is the World Junior qualifiers, just ticking towards that mark now. So it shows you that Lucy Cleveland certainly in the realms of that 3,000 metres, as well as being a very good 1,500 metre and mile runner. So Lucy Cleveland, Western Athletics takes home another Victorian Championship. So we'll be in the 940s. So great running there. Oh, just easing off. Come on, Lucy, make me... Oh, God, she's going to go on to 950. So as you can see, really put a lot into that one. Lucy Cleveland takes it 950. Mavra Mahalis, she's going to take a gold medal here. So Susanna Mavra Mahalis, Ballerine, right on the 10-minute mark. Great running, Susanna. Big run from Niferovic, though, and she's going to come in for the silver medal in the under-18s. Ashman's going to take silver in the 17s. Shackloff will take the bronze in the under-18 competition, and Reed's coming home now like a train, and she's going to take bronze in the under-17s. So a very good display of 3,000-metre running from a lot of our competitors here in that combined under-17, under-18 group. As Maggie Clatworthy from Chilwell, she'll come through now. I think 4th position for Maggie. And then from the Box Hill Club, we'll have Sophie Kennefack. She'll be coming through around the 10:45 mark there for Sophie. Lara Smythe from Wellington will be next one through. As we can see, signs of carnage down on the line there. Those girls really put themselves out there for this 3,000 metres. Good conditions, or relatively good conditions, as Smythe crosses the line just on 11 minutes. Greta Ashley will be next one through for Ballarat YCW. And then Lestrange from Diamond Valley, Donaldson from South Melbourne, Mivan from South Melbourne, in that order to complete our combined under-17 and under-18 3,000 metres. So 9:50.31 official winning time there. Lucy Cleveland from Western Athletics taking out the under-17 competition. Susanna Mavra Mahalis from Ballerine taking gold in the under-18s. So we do require 2 more lap scorers for our next race, which will be the men's under-18 3,000 metres. So if you're a coach or family member, we will require a little bit more assistance on the finish line in order for this event to get underway. So we need one more, apparently, one more lap scorer. So thank you for our response there. Looks like we have our lap scorers and we will be ready to get underway with our next event, which is the men's under 18 3,000 metre final.
Everybody identify their runners. Once you've identified your runners, they can warm up round to the start. And girls, we need the place getters in the presentation area, please.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. Gentlemen, if you want to run through straight up around that back.
So for that reason, Neil, I don't feel that I can put my name down to their scores. So I need to be there in the
I
morning.
picked up about 5 minutes into that story where you're going.
Yeah.
It is hard though when you've got that influence in your family with your grandkids and that. It's so hard. You can't really do a lot. Okay, gentlemen, station number order, Wayne. Can we get you all spin around so I can check your numbers back in front, please?
Have your numbers been through the wash? The one on the back especially.
So next event on the track is the final of the men's under 18 3,000 metres. We have 16 starters. Lining up in station 1 from Mentone, we have Andrew Turver. In 2 from Glen Huntley, Angus Emmons. Cooper Bayliss from Mentone is in 3. From Bendigo University, we have Cade Hutchison in station 4. In station 5 from Mentone, Lachlan Fulton. Rodri Whelan from Diamond Valley is in 6. Finley Simons from Athletics Essendon in 7. Oliver Scott from Mentone in station 8. Next to him in 9 from Box Hill we have Kalan Luong. Joel Davis from Mornington is in 10. Andre Maladay from Box Hills takes station 11. Aidan Muscat from Western Athletics in 12. Station 13 from Old Scotch, Connor Sullivan. Joshua Carlin from Box Hill in 14. Cameron Alice, Diamond Valley in 15. And rounding out the field from Sandringham in station 16, Matthew Holditch. 16 starters, the final of the men's under 18 3,000 metres.
On your mark.
So underway now, straight one age group here. Looks like it could be Maladay's off to a pretty good start. No, he's sitting in second position. Long is the one who takes the lead. So Box Hill 1 and 2 and possibly 3 because I think that's Carlin sitting in third position. So a trifecta at the moment. Davies in next position. On the rails there from Essendon, we've got Simons. He's the ones to watch. Had a very good win in the 1,500 metres. last week. Just behind him from Bendigo University, that is Hutchison. So off to a reasonable start here. Kalan Luong setting the pace. Now we're seeing Davies from Mornington Peninsula just getting part of the action up front, not wanting to be too far behind. Connor Sullivan just behind Hutchison there and moving well. I think Holditch in next position. Then we have the foursome from Mentone all in a row there. And our two Diamond Valley runners in next positions, which would be Alice and also Whelan. Then Muscat, and then from Glen Huntly we have Emmons. So about 67, 68 through the opening lap here. So decent pace. It's sub-9 schedule at the moment for all of these young men as our under-18 competition really starts to take shape. 500 metres in. So we're on about 250 kilometre pace as they go through the 500. Now we're seeing Simon Simmons. We'll have to work out how to say that one. But Finley looking good. As I said, very, very good win in the 1500 last week, so definitely one to watch, and he's sitting beautifully at the moment. Nice move there by the Bendigo Uni runner in Hutchison, just to draw alongside or just behind Sullivan. Not a bad man to follow around this 7.5 lap journey. So we've had clarification. Thanks, Dad. Simons is the pronunciation there, so we'll go with that one. And Finley, once again, looking pretty good here. So group of 7 out front. A little bit of a gap then to Maladay. And then we have our plethora of Mentone runners all grouped together. So some good stuff happening at the Mentone Club, obviously. We're seeing a lot of them in these finals, and good to see Pisa de Chiero just a few races back getting onto the podium for the Mentone Club. Long just looks around. Simons decides he's going to take it now, so Kalan's done a good job of setting this race up. As I said, they're on sub-9 minute schedule and they're coming through to hit the 1 kilometre mark. So pace gone off a little bit. So at the 500 they're on 250 pace and they go through the actual K at 255. So Holditch in good position, sitting at the back of that lead bunch. Carlin just to the outside of him and Davies just in front. Sullivan once again running a very, very good tactical race here, and Connor Sullivan slipping into that 3rd position with Hutchison just behind. So Simon's very content to take the pace here and starting to stretch it out a little bit, as we're seeing that group of 7 just starting to stretch, going more to single file. Carlin deciding to run just on the shoulder of Sullivan. Hutchison in good position on the rails. Davies working hard just to the outside, and 1 out, 1 back on Carlin. So 4 to go, approaching the halfway mark here in this 3,000 metres. Finley Simons, Athletics Essendon, fairly new on the scene. First saw him out at the Milers Club where he had a very, very good win, I think over the mile distance. And we're now hitting the halfway mark right on 4:23. So still on the sub-9 minute pace, and they should be at this level. But in the 8:40s, Simon's doing a great job out front. So now the pace really started to pick up a little bit, and we're just seeing Holditch having to drop back a little bit off that group. Now it's a lead pack of 6. So 3 laps out, 1,200 to go. So Turver in next position, the first of the Mentone runners. He's got Diamond Valley's Cameron Ellis between him, and also I think that's Oliver Scott in next slot in the Mentone uniform. But out front, Connor Sullivan, his turn to take through as they hit the 2 kilometre mark in 5:53. So it's a 2:58 kilometre. And we will now go to our next presentation, which will be for the women's under 18 3,000 metres. So into the final kilometre in this men's under 18 3,000, it is Sullivan, Simons, Luong, Hutchison, Carlin. Now Davies is the next one to drop off that pack. We're down to 5. Simon's probably happy to have Sullivan just in front at the moment. The pace still good as they're coming down and they'll be getting 1 lap to go. This race will be on. Carlin now in 3rd position, Luong next, then Hutchison. Simon's now drawing alongside. We're going to do a kick down here. This is still going to be an interesting race as Sullivan does have a kick. You'll get those long legs striding out. Carlin's got some work to do because he's got Luong behind him. Hutchison may be out of the picture now for the medals. So Simons now leads it, going through with 300 metres to go. Can he just break Sullivan as they go down the back straight? Sullivan has a little bit of a look around, not necessarily a great sign, but you'll see that Carlin's probably adrift by 20 metres. Luong working hard to try and get back onto Carlin, his teammate, but Finley Simons looking the goods, 200 out. He starts to accelerate, but don't discount Connor Sullivan. Once he gets those long legs going, he can generate some good speed, but Simons looking good, the rhythm really nice, the cadence right up there, and he's coming through into the home straight now. Can Sullivan mount a final challenge? I think not, as Finley Simons will take double gold here over the course of the South Melbourne Physio Victorian Track and Field Championships, and Finley Simons, very, very good win. It's going to be in the 8:30s here, so nice running there for Simons. He's happy with that. 8:38, good run there from Sullivan to take silver. Carlins, he's going to come through and he'll take the bronze medal for the Box Hill Athletic Club in 8:46 unofficial. Hutchison and Luong. Hutchison probably just over Luong. Davies in next position, then Holditch. Coming through from Diamond Valley here will be Alice. Turver in next position. So some great racing once again in these 3,000 metre races, and we will wait on the official time. Finley Simons, Athletics Essendon, taking out the under 18s. That's Scott coming through in next position. Apologies, that's Fulton. His pip number was obscured. And it is from Western Athletics, Aidan Muscat. Nice big finish there for Aidan. So Cooper Bayliss, also Oliver Scott coming through. And Rodri Whelan. Next one up will be the Glen Huntly runner in Angus Emmons, leaving Maladay from Box Hill to be the final finisher here in the under 18 competition. So 8:38.35, the official winning time there. Finley Simons, Athletics Essendon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the women's under 17 3,000 metres. In third place and bronze medalist, a time of 10:25.45, Abby Reid. In second place and silver medalist, in a time of 10:11.21, Rose Ashman. And in first place and gold medalist, in a time of 9:50.30, Lucy Cleveland. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the final of the women's under 17 3,000 metres.
So once again, we would require the assistance of some lap scorers for the next 3,000 metre event, which will be our men's under 17 competition. So 19 starters in the next event. We will require a few more lap scorers in order for the event to go ahead.
Anybody can lap score? I need 4 people, please. Got your teams here.
We are down on the infield for the female under 17 javelin medal presentations. The bronze medalist from Whittlesea City, we have Taylor Jo Nemf. The Victorian State silver medalist from Ringwood, we have Gemma Mutika. And the Victorian State gold medalist, who has already gone home from Doncaster, throwing 39.42, is Jessica Nolan. Congratulations to our female under 17 javelin throwers.
And thanks to Ash, who's our MC for presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we need one more lap scorer for the under 17 boys 3,000 metres. So if you are a parent or a friend in the crowd of any of the competitors in the under 17 and you've got some time, and you can also get a great up close and personal view of the 3K down on the finish line under the fantastic control of our track referee. So if you could head down and see our track referee for a lap scorer. Thank you.
So big thank you once again to our naming rights sponsor here, South Melbourne Physio. So once again, they're providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors this weekend. So pop up and see. Oh, we've got Josie up there at the moment. And she's on the decking, and you can get a free post or pre-event massage. So anyone who visits the South Melbourne Physio team through the course of the championships will be automatically in the draw for a free 1-hour running assessment. So whether it's a pre or post event, get that little niggle seen to by the expert team at South Melbourne Physio, providing complimentary massage and treatment to all competitors this weekend. They're located at 98 York Street in South Melbourne, and it's great to have them on board here for the Victorian Track and Field Championships in 2024.
We are down on the infield again for the medal presentations for the female under 18 javelin throwers. Our bronze medalist from Mentone, we have Madison Carr. Our silver medalist from Box Hill, we have Hannah Plant. And the Victorian State gold medalist from the Diamond Valley, throwing 38.14, we have Vanessa Smith. Congratulations to our female under-18 javelin throwers.
Make sure your lap score is identified you first. As they go by.
We have the medal presentations in the infield for the male under-17 discus. Our bronze medalist from Essendon, we have Maddox Wilson. Our silver medalist from Glen Huntly, we have Cooper Acklam. And our gold medalist from Glen Huntly with a throw of 42.43 is Will Amiatu. Congratulations to our male under-17 discus throwers.
Okay, number 3, closer to 2, 4, 5, closer, remain 5, 6, 7.
Down in the infield, we have the presentations for the under-18 male discus. The bronze medalist from Nuttawading, we have William Margaritis. The silver medalist from Casey Cardinia, we have Benjamin Denton. And our gold medalist with a throw of 41.32 from Wendouree, Jace Murray. Congratulations.
going, guys. Good luck.
On your marks.
Bang, bang.
We'll just be going for a restart of this men's under 17 3000. We will introduce the field once they are underway.
You've got to be nice and still on the start, please. Don't move them.
On your marks.
So 19 starters here in the under-17s. Amit Dalawal from Western Athletics, from Ballarat YCW, Jesse Nankervis, Oscar Gray from Glen Huntly, also from Glen Huntly it's Kane Hilkema, Dylan Edwards from Mentone, from Williamstown Isaac Sontag, Bart Leeton from Old Scotch, from Bendigo Uni, Avery McDermott, Gilbert McCann, Nana Wadding, from Athletics Southwest, Jared Ferguson, Riley Shalito from Ballarat YCW, from Mentone, Matthew Bergen, also from Mentone, Gideon Fisher, Jonathan Neathling from Essendon, from Collingwood Harriers, Max Luke, Alec Fransky from Albury, from Essendon, Aidan Davis, Gus Augustine Chilwell, and from Old Scotch, Luke Bodle. So out the front, Leeton going strong, Fransky probably to be expected on his shoulder, Luke on the inside, Neathling also up there, as to is Augustine, and I think Shalito probably in next position. So probably going to script here at the moment. Leeton wanting to just set the pace. He'll have to watch for the likes of Neathling, who will have a good strong kick home over 3,000 metres. He is our steeplechase champ. Moving forward, there's one of the Glen Huntly runs. I think that's Oscar Gray. He's having a fantastic season. They go for about 68 on the opening 400 metres. So a lot of good talent in this field, the under-17s. Bart Leeton just sitting on the rails, setting pace. Everyone quite happy to just drift along. Avery McDermott, Bendigo Uni, another good performer. It's just sitting back in about 5th, 6th position there, just out on the heels of Neathling. Augustine just getting shunted back there a little bit. Shalito comes alongside him. Dylan Edwards from Mentone in next position. And then we've got Gideon Fisher, his teammate, just behind. Ferguson from Southwest, then Hilkema. So Gray sitting on the shoulder now of Leeton. Neathling not wanting to lose contact, goes alongside Fransky. Then Luke, then McDermott in that order, Augustine, Shalito. Nice move there. I think that was Edwards from Mentone. Made a big move, just not wanting to lose contact as Bart Leeton just turns the screws once again. They're strung out in a very long line, and that's indicative of good, solid pace out front. So Leeton not letting us down here, setting up a good race. We know Gray can go with that pace. We know Neathling can go with that pace. Fransky, as always, being brave and pushing himself forward. Now McDermott decides it's time to reach forward. He doesn't want to lose too much contact as they go through the 1K in 2:49. So they're on 8:30 pace at the moment out front, and that will sting a few of them. But we know that Gray's got the goods to go at that pace. Leeton, obviously, great credentials, great racer, and Bart Leeton once again setting up a beautiful race here in this under-17 comp as the gaps are starting to form. McDermott now has to make his call whether he goes forward in the 2nd kilometre or just sits back, and he is just starting to reach out and head towards Fransky. Neathling being asked the question also in 3rd position, as Gray sits beautifully in 2nd position just behind Leeton, who's very happy to lead. So Gray now drawing a little bit closer to Leeton, lets him know he's there. Gap of a few metres back to Neathling. McDermott and Fransky next, then Luke. Edwards in next position, then Augustine, Shalito. Ferguson just starting to move up, wedged between the two Mentone runners. They come through to get 4 laps to go. So halfway mark in 4:14. They're still right on that 8:30 schedule. 4:14 through the 1500. McDermott next one through. He's got Fransky right behind him. Luke also sticking onto that pack, and Edwards just trying to hang on. Gap to Augustine, then Shalito, Ferguson. Now the gap between 2 and 3 starting to extend. McDermott's got a bit of work to do if he wants to get onto that podium. He's back from Jonty Niefling by about 45 metres. Into the home straight once again. They'll be getting 3 laps to go. Consistent pacing from Leeton out front as we'd expect. 250 thereabouts through the first kilometre, so I'd expecting around that 540 to 545 as they go through kilometre number 2 on the other side of the track. Now Gray just starting to drift back a little bit in contention here. McDermott's coming through to get 3 laps to go. He's got Fransky with him, gap then to Luke and Edwards. Augustine running nicely, he's 3 out, so to Shalito. Now the gaps are forming out front. I think the medalists might be decided as we go into this last kilometre. I can't see too much changing here. McDermott's got to do a big push, so too Fransky if they want to get onto the podium. But gaps of 10 to 15 metres between 1 to 2, 2 to 3. And they're through the 2 kilometre, right on target. They're 540, so it hasn't drifted whatsoever. It is the chasers who are drifting. So Bart Leeton sticking to that 250 thereabouts per kilometre and the 8:30 target time, as we see just Gray just slipping back slightly. Niefling not going back any further from Gray at the moment, and those gaps are just maintaining the same as they come through to get 2 laps to go. So just relaxing his body as he hits the 2 to go. Bart Leeton, he's up now by about 25 metres over Oscar Gray. Another 15 to 20 metres back to Niefling. And then we've got about 40 metres back to McDermott as they are 800 metres out. Edwards now making a move past Luke. Augustine in next position. Shalito, Ferguson. Then Fisher. Next one up on the track, Hilkema. Davis in next slot. Then from Western Athletics, we've got Dalawal. But out front, 600 out now. Bart Leeton putting on an absolute show. I think we might even see a sub 8:30 here. We want to see that big kick down from Bart over that last lap to see how far under the 8:30 mark he can go. So McCann coming through to get 2 to go, but it's Bart Leeton who will be hearing the sound of the bell first. And he does, and he comes through on 7:23 thereabouts. Let's see if we can get Bart under 8:30. Gray's going to push through nicely here. Just lifts as he hears the sound of the bell. So does Niefling. McDermott cannot shake Fransky at all. Neighbouring McDermott and Alec Fransky running together, and Fransky making the move 1 lap out. But down the back straight last time, Bart Leeton is now out by about 35 to 40 metres. Gap between Gray and Niefling growing slightly, but not much. But as I said, I think the medalists are decided here. There's 200 metres out. Bart Leeton just goes up another gear. So let's try and get the young man from Old Scotch, great performer here at the Victorian Championships over numerous seasons. And we're seeing another great performance here from Bart as he rounds the bend the final time. Time check 8:09. We're going to get him just under that 8:30 mark, I think. So big applause here for Bart Leeton. What a display. Led all the way, as he likes to do, and will not be headed. Gray's kicking home beautifully here. He's very safe in that second position. You can see Bart's given this a lot because he is starting to strain towards the line. It'll be right on the 8:30, 8:30.24. Gray crosses the line. Hopefully a new PB there for Oscar. That was a big run. Niefling will take the 3rd position, get onto the podium. And now the race is on. The longer legs of McDermott just overcoming Alec Fransky. And McDermott will take 4th. Fransky 5th. Augustine's come home nicely there to take the 6th position. And then we have Edwards. Luke in next position. Ferguson kicks on beautifully in the last kilometre. I think Fisher might be next. Shalito, Hilkema. Then Davis, Dalawal. Nice finish here. We've got Luke Bodle. A great battle there. And I think that was Gideon Fisher. Now Now from Williamstown, we'll have Sontag coming through. Jesse Nankervis, next one in. And rounding the bend will be McCann from Nunawading to complete the men's under 17 3,000 metres, taken out in fine form by Bart Leeton from Old Scotch. 8:30.19, the official winning time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under 18 3,000 metre final. Third place and bronze medalist in a time of 8:46.36, representing Box Hill, Joshua Carlin. In second place and silver medalist representing Old Scotch in a time of 8:40.16, Connor Sullivan. In first place representing Essendon in a time of 8:38.85, Finn Lee Simons. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalist in the men's under 18 3,000 metre final.
And we would like one more lap scorer for the next 3,000 metre event. So if you have someone in the under 16 women's, can you please assist?
Now identify your runners. Once you've identified your runners, they go for warm-up, run round the start.
We have the medal presentations for the female under 14 pole vault. The bronze medalist from Nunawading, we have Giselle Ong. The silver medalist from Melbourne Uni, we have Holly Hoban. And our gold medalist jumping 2.70 from South Bendigo, Jordan Lewis. Congratulations to our female under 14 pole vaulters.
And just before the next medal presentation, we turn your attention to the javelin at the scoreboard end. There are 4 age groups in this competition: the under 13, under 14, under 15 and under 16 men. In the under 13 competition, we welcome Mason Svednoski from Killos and Bernards, Levi Deasella from Mentone and Flynn Sanderson from Williamstown. In the under 14 competition, Xander Mitchell from Corio, Hudson Stanford from Casey Cardinia and Zach Nunn from Whittlesea City. In the under 15 competition, Toby Hamilton from Diamond Valley, Camden Madison from Glen Huntley, Wilson Riley from Coburg. And in the under 16 competition from Mentone, Leonka Chandrasena from Mornington, William Hughes from Shepparton, Jack Abruzzi, and from Diamond Valley, Chenan Udagamampala, and from South Bendigo, Kai Norton. They're the fields in the under 13, 14, under 15, under 16 javelin. And outside in the, we'll actually head down to presentations before the next event introduction.
Down on the infield, we have the medal presentations for the female under 16 pole vault. The gold medalist from the Ballarat Harriers jumping 2.80 is Summer Jenkins. Congratulations, Summer. We have the medal presentation for the under-15 female pole vault. The bronze medalist from Coburg, we have Somali Rintula. The silver medalist from the Ballarat Harriers, we have Kiana Jenkins. And the gold medalist from Doncaster, jumping 3.05, we have Ali Bazil. Congratulations to our female under-15 pole vaulters.
Thanks, Ash. And over the far side of the track, we have the under-16 female women's 3,000 metres were ready to go, 13 starters. Rose Jarvis from Diamond Valley is in 1. Ruby Callahan from Collingwood Harriers in 2. From Box Hill in Station 3, Monique Williams. Jasmine Hume, Old Melbourne in Station 4. Lucy Johns from Diamond Valley in 5. Station 6, from Wellington Athletics, it is Grace Grafsma. Emily Tawney from Wendouree in 7. In 8, we have Annabelle Roberts from Box Hill. From Mentone, we have Tilly Williams in 9. Priya Dehol from Box Hill is in 10. Millicent Fraser next to her teammate from Box Hill in 11. Millie McIntosh from Eaglehawks in 12. And Charlie Newman from Box Hill in Station 13. They're your starters in the women's under-16 3,000 metre final.
On your marks.
And we return to field event introductions. This is in the discus cage on the outside of the stadium. We have a number of events running concurrently.
So Tilly Williams deciding to take the lead here. She has got Ruby Callahan very close by. Grace Gracema just in the outside there. Williams sitting nicely on the rails at the moment as they do start to settle. And I think that is Jasmine Hume just behind her. But Tilly Williams setting the pace here in the opening stages of this 3,000 metres for the under-16 women, approaching 400 metres. So opening lap just under the 80-second mark, which I think that's 10:20 pace. So Williams certainly setting a nice pace out front. Callahan still sitting in that second position. Grassman out drifting back and going further towards the rail, just on the shoulder there of Callahan. Williams, as I said, well positioned on the rails in that fourth position. Grassman now moving herself forward and onto the heels of Williams. Now we see Hume decide she wants to make a little bit of a move. Another one up there, Priya Dehol. Millicent Fraser also in contention as they are settling down, but Williams still leads the way. 6 laps to go. So a long line of 11 as they hit the 800s, just on that 239. So very even pacing, around 80-second laps at the moment. As we go back down to presentations, Ash, another one to do for the field. Apologies, that's 10-minute pace they're on at the moment. So it is Tilly Williams still setting that pace. Hume slipping into that third position. Williams now coming alongside Callaghan. I think now it's time for Monique Williams to make her move and try and bridge forward towards that lead pack of 3. So once again, big thank you to our volunteer medal presenters. Great to see a few of the competitors jumping in to do that role. Adds a little bit of colour and spice to our presentations. So Williams has now moved forward ahead of Callaghan. Gap to the lead bunch now about 10, maybe 12 metres for Monique Williams. As Tilly Williams just sets the pace, Grace Grassmer doesn't have to do anything, and Hume just along for the ride at the moment as well. So it's up to now Monique Williams if she wants to really flavour this top 3 and make it a top 4. Seeing a good little move there from one of our Diamond Valley runners, and I'll try and spot her as she comes through. And that's Rose Jarvis. As we approach the halfway mark. So pace is just dropping a little bit. They were on the sub 10 and now they're on 5:03 through the 1500 metres. So that's 10:06 pace. Still a decent pace for the under 16 women. But pace just dropping a little bit, which may open the door to Monique Williams just to bridge that gap. But she's sitting probably 20 metres back at the moment. Nice move there from Jarvis to move into that next position. Callaghan next. And I think that is Millicent Fraser from Box Hill in the next slot. So no change out front. Top 3 moving together. Williams setting the pace. Grassmer, Hume, Williams. Then Jarvis. If anyone's making the moves now, it is Rose Jarvis from Diamond Valley. So coming down to get 3 laps to go. Approaching the final kilometre here in this under 16 competition. So she's led all the way here. Tilly Williams, Mentone, Grace Grassmer sitting right on her heels. So too Jasmine Hume from Old Melburnians. Williams coming through. She's adrift by about 10 seconds. Jarvis next, then Callaghan, Fraser. Also in that group, Annabelle Roberts, Diol also there. Next one through is Millie McIntosh from Eaglehawk. Then we have Amelie Tawney from Wendouree. Charlie Newman coming through now for Box Hill. And also we have from Diamond Valley, Lucy Dons. So 2K coming up now for Williams, 6:48. So that was a 3:28 kilometre. So pace drifting a little bit, but no real change in the dynamics. And I can't see Monique Williams actually bridging that gap now as they go into the last kilometre, and she's about 40 to 45 metres adrift of the lead 3. So Grassmer's been sitting in that second position the whole way. Hume looking comfortable sitting on third on the rails as they come through to get 2 laps to go. And I don't expect any big moves just yet unless someone really wants to shake it up 2 laps out. Otherwise, we're going to see, I think, a big kick down over that last lap. Grassmer looks like she's got the goods to go, but is still sitting in that position. Williams coming through now to get 2 laps to go. Jarvis coming through to get 2 to go as well, and Fraser leading a nice pack, including 2 of her Box Hill teammates, and Callaghan from Collingwood. So down the back straight, no change for the leaders. They are running for the 3 medals here. They're running for the podium. .500 metres to go. Tilly Williams, Grace Grassmer, Jasmine Hume, no change. Now you can just sense Grasma edging out in the lane. They're going to hear the sound of the bell, a little bit of an adrenaline surge when they hear that. Hume being asked the question now as Grasma just starts to up the intensity and puts the pressure on Williams out front and moves to the lead. Williams, 1 lap to go. Now Grasma just takes up the pace a little bit stronger, 300 out, starts to stretch the lead. Hume, be interested to see what Jasmine does. She's just on Tilly's heels still, takes the inside line, so Williams allowed her to come through on the inside there. So Hume moving into second position, Williams in third. They're well clear of fourth, who is Williams, 200 out. Grace Grasma's just got to get those long legs winding up over this last 200 metres. And Hume still driving away from Tilly Williams, who's done all the leading in this 3,000 metre event. But it looks like Grace Grasma's going to run away with this under-16 competition. So just heading towards the 10-minute mark now. And it will be Grace Grasma from Wellington taking a Victorian Championship here in the under-16s. Great running from the top 3 here. Williams did so much to set the pace around that 10-minute mark, but it will be Grace Grasma who takes home the Victorian Championship. Unofficially 10:09. Great running there from Hume. Tilly Williams just behind. She'll be on the podium and well rewarded for that big effort of leading so far into that 3,000 metres. As we see Monique Williams coming through, probably better suited to the 1,500 metres, but she's gutsed out this 3,000 beautifully, and Monique Williams will be 4th finisher under the 10:30 mark, so big running from her. Very impressive here from Rose Jarvis. She's going to be challenged by one of the Box Hill runners, and that is Roberts coming at her, but big run there from Rose Jarvis from Diamond Valley in next position. Then Roberts, Fraser in next position, then Diol, and we look at Callahan from Collingwood Harriers coming through into next position. I think Charlie Newman will be next on the track as Lucy Johns comes through to get 1 lap to go. So 11:07 there for Callahan, unofficially from Collingwood, as the bell sounds for Lucy Johns. And into the final straight here comes Charlie Newman from Box Hill. Shifting out to lane 3, very good of Charlie to do that, and she's going to stop the clock at about 11:35. As we have one remaining competitor on the track, and we'll give her plenty of support as she comes into the home straight. So rounding near the water jump the last time, Lucy Johns in this 3,000 metres for the under-16s will complete the field as we go back down to Ashley Anderson from Athletics Victoria to do our next presentation.
Our bronze medalist, who is actually over at the javelin right now from Coburg, is Wilson Riley. The silver medalist from Box Hill, we have Joshua Waldron. And our Victorian State gold medalist with a jump of 3.30 from Glen Huntly, Lucas Hilkemmer. Congratulations to our male under 15 pole vaulters, and thanks again to Ali for presenting those ones.
So once again, we are requiring lap scorers for our next event, which is the under 15 women's 3,000 metres. If you have a competitor this event, could you please help us out? And just updating that final result there from the under 16s, 10:08.95 winning time there for Grace Grasma from Wellington.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under 17 3,000 metre final. Big thank you to Lucas, who's going to be presenting the medals to our finalists. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 8:37.14, representing Essendon, Jonty Neathling. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 8:32.60 from Glen Huntly, Oscar Gray. And in first place and gold medalist, the back-to-back win over the 3,000 metres, representing Old Scotch in a time of 8:30.19, Bart Leeton. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 17 3,000 metres.
Now let's introduce the next field. It is the women's under 15 3,000 metres, 10 starters. Chloe Grund from Knox is in station 1. Next to her from Box Hill, Sophie Hall. Heidi Coupler, Diamond Valley in 3. Ella Fallon from Box Hill takes station 4. Molly Bremner from Athletics Essendon in 5. Isabel Rhodes from Collingwood Harriers in 6. Emily Wetzels from Glen Huntly 7. Paige Tuddenham from Ballarat YCW station 8. Grace Robinson from Diamond Valley in 9. And Grace Halifax from Old Melbournians station 10. They're your starters in the final of the women's under 15 3,000 metres.
On your mark. Toes behind the line, not on it.
Underway now. We probably expect Sophie Hall to take the lead. Coupler will likely go with a couple of good performers here. Also keep an eye on Chloe Grund. Isabel Rhodes from Collingwood, another big performer as well. And it will be Hall setting the pace. Coupler will go with her. Grund just to the on the rails. To the outside of her is Bremner. Rhodes in next position. She has got Tuddenham to the inside. And then we have Fallon from a Box Hill. A little bit of a gap then. We have Grace Robinson, also Wetzels from Glen Huntly. And Grace Halifax from Old Melbournians. But Hall now just starting to get a little bit of a break forward. We're seeing Rhodes come alongside Coupler. Grund going with them, then Bremner. And the pace certainly on in the early stages of this under 15 3,000 metres. So Hall's through in 73 seconds now. Of importance here, the Victorian state record 9:22.36 set by Piper Gay last year, 2023, at this championships, I believe. So that 9:22 potentially under threat here from Sophie Hall. She's on her own now, out by about 20 metres. Rhodes and Coupler side by side, Grund on the rails, and to the outside also Tuddenham from Ballarat YCW. So 9:22.36 will be looking for that time. So that's through each kilometre in around the 3:07 mark. So 6 laps to go, Sophie Hall, Coupler, Rhodes, Grund, Tuddenham, then Bremner, then Fallon, Robinson in next position, Wetzels and also Halifax running side by side. So Hall looking good down that back straight. You can see she is moving away from the chase pack in this under 15 competition. She goes through the 800 metres in 2:30 thereabouts. So that's about on target time for that Victorian record of 9:22.36. So approaching the first kilometre here, as I said, 3:07 thereabouts is the target time. So this is a good indicator if Sophie Hall is on target for Piper Gay's record. 3:09, so slightly adrift. Not to say that she's not still in contention for that record, but 3:09, the opening kilometre, Sophie Hall. Couple leading the next group through in 3:18. So in November, a 9:22.96 performance from Sophie Hall. So she knows what it takes to run a 9:22, but has she got the 9:22.36 or better to take the the Victorian record away from Piper Gay? So coming through now to get 4 laps to go. Coupler, Grund in next position. Rhodes just dropping back a little bit with Tuddenham. Then a gap to Bremner. So 4 out, the metric mile now for Sophie Hall as she is approaching the halfway mark of this event. So 4:45 thereabouts, they're the halfway split for Hall. 3:09 opening kilometre. So the pace maintaining fairly well, but probably not quite on that schedule for the Victorian record here this morning at Lakeside. Coupler and Grund still locked in that battle for second and third. Now the gap forming between 3 to 4, and 4 is Rhodes, 5 is Tuddenham. So coming through now to get 3 laps to go will be Sophie Hall, leading this competition by around 100 metres, if not more. Coupler now just getting a bit of a break on Grund. As we see Hall entering the back straight, approaching the 2 kilometre mark. Rhodes and Tuddenham still locked together. And that's the battle for 4th and 5th at the moment. Then a big gap to Bremner. In next position, we have Fallon from Box Hill, Robinson from Diamond Valley, Wetzels, Halifax from Old Melburnians. So 6:23 there, the 2 kilometre mark. So that was a 3:14 kilometre. So we're going to require a sub 3 minute kilometre for Sophie Hall to take the new record. So the pace has gone up a little bit, but 72-second laps required now over the final 2.5 laps of this 3,000 metre event. As we see, also going through the 2 kilometre mark in about 6:50 was Coupler. So Hall, 2 laps to go, right on the 7 minute mark, 7:01, 7:02 as she goes through at 800 to go. And the lead out now to around 140 metres over Heidi Coupler from Diamond Valley. She's now got a break of 10 to 15 metres over Grund from Knox. Tuddenham and also Rhodes still locked together. There's 2 out now for Heidi Coupler. And Rhodes just starting to get a little bit of a gap on Tuddenham from YC as we look down the stretch, and we see Molly Bremner entering the straight, and she will also be getting 2 laps to go. Sophie Hall now coming around past the water jump, approaching 500 metres to go. So Fallon coming through, 2 to go. Robinson, Wetzels, 2 to go. Sophie Hall coming through to get the bell in this 3,000 metres. So it'll be right on 8:20 as she comes through. Looking down the track, and we see Coupler now rounding the bend, second last time. She's 500 metres out. Grund about 20 metres adrift of her in 3rd place. Another 40 metres then back to Rhodes and Tuddenham, who are still pretty much locked together. But down the back straight, she's got lap runners to now chase, which is good for Sophie Hall just to set her sights on that over the final stages of this 3,000 metres. As we see, Coupler getting the bell, Grund 25 metres back also getting the bell, but Sophie Hall into the final 200 metres. Impressive running here from our under-15s. 3 very good young ladies will be making the podium in this event. As Sophie Hall now rounds the bend the last time, and we'll ask Sophie to step out into lane 3 to try and finish this. Sophie Hall comes through just over the 9:30 mark here for Hall. So not quite a PB day for her, but another Victorian Championship. 9:35.31, the unofficial winning time there. Sophie Hall taking out the under-15 competition as we look up to the top of the last bend, and Heidi Coupler will be coming through. So she'll be looking at around that 10:15 to 10:20 mark here to conclude her 3,000 metres, with Chloe Grant from Knox not too far adrift. 9:35.26, the official winning time there for Sophie Hall, as Heidi Coupler comes through now. And she'll be just over the 10:10 mark here in this 3,000 metres. Taking second position in around 10:12 unofficially. Chloe Grund, she'll be also under the 10:20 mark, and 10:18 unofficially to take the bronze. Could be a great battle here between Rhodes and Tuddenham, and they'll both be rewarded with very good times. Let's see if we can get them under the 10:30 mark. So Isabel just under, and potentially Paige, I think, just over that 10:30. But great running, very high quality running here in this under 15 3,000 metres. As Molly Bremner comes round, she's Robinson, Wetzels, and also Fallon in pursuit as they come into the final straight here, as the clock bears down on 11 minutes. So Bremner will be next one to finish. So just on the 11-minute mark there for Molly Bremner. Big finish from Fallon here, and might just take that position over Robinson. Wetzel's in next position, and Grace Halifax rounding the bend for the final time in this under 15 3,000 metres. Grace Halifax finishing off this 3,000 metre, very high quality event. And Grace will be coming under the 12-minute mark here in the 3,000 metres to conclude a very exciting event here for the under 15s. So we'll be proceeding to our next presentation shortly, and in a very nice touch, each of the medalists will be presenters by their fathers with their medals. So we'll just wait for Glenn Turner to return to our commentary position, and we will proceed with the next presentation. And just a shout out for 4 lap scorers, please. 4 more lap scorers. So Glenn, you have the duty now of calling this next presentation with a very special moment with the fathers presenting the respective medals.
The next medal presentation is for the women's under 16 3,000 metres. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 10, 12, 24 representing Mentone, Tilly Williams. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 10, 10, 68 representing Old Melburnians, Jasmine Hume. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 10:08.95 representing Wellington, Grace Grafsmar. And a big thank you to our medal presenters who are the fathers of our medalists in the women's under 16 3,000 metres. Congratulations.
So let's get the cameras clicking away there. What a great sight that is. So the 3 dads joining the daughters on the podium for that 3,000 metre event.
I thought there were 19, that was all.
So next event on the track will be the men's under 16. There will be a big field of 18. So as they assemble on the line, I will go through the lineup of our next track event, the Under-16 Men's 3,000 metre final. In Station 1 from Williamstown, we have Jasper Gay. In 2 from Athletics Essendon, Noah Torello. Isaac Gillette from Eureka's in 3. Archer Bramble, Athletics Essendon in Station 4. Sjan Diol from Box Hills in 5. Riley Sullivan from Mentone in 6. Josh Lewin from St Kevin's lines up in Station 7. Maximilian Reeve from Sandringham in 8. Finn Kane from Williamstown's in 9. Augustus Barton from Eureka in 10. In 11, we have from Wendouree, Mitchell Korosek. Alfie Onley from Doncaster's in 12. Aidan Thompson from Essendon's in 13. His teammate Jude Barrett's in 14. Kazadi Kadima from Shepparton's in 15. Miles Thompson, Essendon's in 16. Blake Morgan from Albury's in 17. And rounding out the field in 18 from Glen Huntley, Jack Lana. They're your competitors in the men's under-16 3,000 metres.
On your marks. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
A frenetic start as they get going. It is Kadima who sets off very quickly. Morgan's gone with him. I think Lana's taken the inside rail there. They start to look around and take the pace off. The brakes go on and they start to regather. Korosek's just moving through beautifully in the mid-section of that lead bunch. From St Kevin's, you've got Lewin just sitting in the pocket there at the moment as Kadima just controls the pace going through. And 34 for that first 200 metres. So Morgan decides to take the next move. The pace did go off, so Blake Morgan from Albury decided that he's going to pick it up again as they go through the 469 seconds. So on probably 8:45 pace at the moment, Blake Morgan, as he starts to sort this field out. So Finn Kane from Williamstown, he's on the inside there. Kadima to the outside of him. Then we've got Lewin, Korosek, Lana. So Riley Sullivan from Mentone also in the picture in the lead bunch. So it is a group of 6, just starting to clear away a little bit. I think Gay might be in next position. Now Kadima's back on the shoulder of Morgan. So pretty tactical race this one. Morgan just throwing the gauntlet down for a brief period there just to get that separation. We're seeing one of the Essendon runners make a very good move to try and reattach and make that a group of 7. So Torello and Gay trying to bridge that gap. Morgan and Kadima are controlling pace out front. Finn Kane also in the mix. Lewin, Lana, Korosek, Sullivan. So through the 1K mark there. So 3:01.26 the split as they go through that first kilometre. So Finn Kane sitting 3rd position there, and according to our chief statistician, he's the national under-15 champ, also the AV champ. So Kane now moving into 2nd position, moving beautifully as we see Lewin decide to go with him. Korosek also follows. Blake Morgan He's tough as nails, this one. He will not give in as they go into this second kilometre here. Kazadi Kadima still leading, but everyone having a little bit of a dip. Finn Kane not taking the lead at any stage, so he's running this quite smart, just sitting on the heels there of Kadima. Morgan working forward again. Now Sullivan just starting to drop a little bit as they go through 4 laps to go. So probably on about 9.5, 9.6 pace at the moment. We might see a bit of a kick down when you've got that many runners still in contention going into the final kilometre as they approach the halfway mark and go through in about 4.33. So that is about 9.06 pace. So Korosek, we know, is a good performer over 3,000 metres. He was second in the under-15s last year. And also performed so well at the country champs, the Wendouree athlete. So Korosek just sitting at the back of the pack, and I think the pace has gone up. So no real change. Sullivan off the back of the pack. It's a race in 6 as they approach 3 laps to go. So Kazadi Kadeem is still leading the way, the Shepparton runner. As we said, Finn Kane knows how to win a championship, and he's doing some good championship racing here. Lana in 3rd position, Korosek now in 4th, then Morgan and Lewin. Now they're starting to stretch out. You can see it's a line rather than a bunch, and there's a separation now between 4 and 5. So Morgan and Lewin, a little bit of work to do if they want to get back into that podium contention. Kadima's taken the pace up as they approach 2 kilometres. So 3:01 at the 1K. They've dropped it slightly on this 2nd K, but it's still decent pacing as they go through the 2 kilometre mark right on 6:05, so 3:04. Thereabouts for the 2nd kilometre. Korosek now also being asked the question as they come around the bend and enter into that last kilometre. Kadima leading. Kane in next position. Lana still with them. Korosek trying to move forward. Lewin stuck behind Morgan at the moment. If he wants to launch forward, he might have to go wide and go around the outside. So 2 laps to go. Now we're seeing the moves take place here as Korosek not quite hanging on to that lead bunch of 3. Finn Kane is sat in 2nd the majority of this 3,000 metre journey, and that's not a bad spot to be when you've got Kazadi Kadima setting a very decent pace out front. Lana looking around, and you'll see the Korosek's now adrift by about 5 to 6 metres. Another 15 metre gap, maybe 20 metres back to Morgan and Lewin. So approaching these 600 metres to go. This is when the fireworks often starts here at Lakeside Stadium. And let's see if anyone's got the moves. If anything, Korosek's trying to bridge back to Lana. Lana dropping a little bit from Kane. The sprint will be on shortly. Kane has been sitting back beautifully. As I said, he's a great championship runner. And Finn Kane will come through 500 metres out, still sitting on the heels of Kazadi Kadima from Shepparton. Lana's back in the picture again. Korosek trying to force his way back through. This is going to be a very entertaining last 400 metres. As we start to hear the sound of the bell. Kadima leading. Kane. Lana's still in the picture. Korosek needs to really lift. Morgan in next position, then Lewin. Then Sullivan next. So as they say, 4 doesn't fit into 3, and Korosek's joining the party here and coming alongside Lana. It's on. So Mitchell Korosek, we know he's got a heart the size of Farlap, and he's taken the lead. So Korosek, Kadima responds though. Now we're seeing the sprint on. Kadima, Korosek, Kane starts to lift. Lana might be out of it now, but out the front, Kadima goes again. Kane's got a little bit of work to do, but don't write him off just yet. Korosek, can he get those legs just ticking over as Finn Kane comes alongside him? They're going to go to the outer lanes here as the traffic builds in front of them, but out to the side now, Finn Kane. Kadima's got to respond again. Can he do it? Kane to the outside, first time he's led this race, and it looks like Finn Kane's done the perfect strategy here, and Finn Kane will go through to take another Victorian Championship. Great running there for Kane. Kadima in second. Korosek will be on the podium. Lana, big race from Jack, but he'll have to settle for fourth. Looking down the stretch now, we see Blake Morgan coming through for next position as the time ticks over towards 9:15. So good run there from Morgan, just over the 9:15 mark. Lewin in next position. Sullivan will come through next. I think Torello has the next slot as we will go to the next of our presentations shortly. We'll just wait for these runners to finish their 3,000 metre journey. So Torello across the line. Jasper Gay will be next one to finish. And from Doncaster we have Alfie Onley. 8:59.39, the official winning time there for Finn Kane, taking yet another Victorian Championship. As we see Diol crossing the line. Also Barton from Eureka. Alongside him Reeve from Sandringham. As our final two competitors, Gillette. Also from Essendon, I think this might be Bramble coming through. Apologies, that is Jude Barrett and Gillette. And we will throw across to Glenn Turner for our next presentation with another very special guest presenter.
Thanks, Tim. The next medal presentation will be for the women's under 15 3,000 metres. Medals to be presented by Athletics Victoria official ambassador and medal presenter Tom Roach. In third place and bronze medalist representing Knox in a time of 10:18.84, Chloe Grunt. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 10:12.68 representing Diamond Valley, Heidi Kapla. And in first place and gold medalist representing Box Hill in a time of 9:35.26, Sophie Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalists in the women's under 15 3,000 metre final.
Down on the infield, we have the medal presentations for the male under 15 para discus. Again, we have got Tom Roach, who's taking my job down here as medal presenter. The silver medalist from Casey, we have got Lucas Crowley. And the Victorian State gold medalist from Mornington, we have Thomas McGough. Congratulations to our male under 15 para-discus throwers.
Thanks, Ash. And thank you to Tom Roach, Roachy08 on Instagram. So just a reminder, we big thank you to South Melbourne Physio for once again supporting the Victorian Track Field Championships over our 2 weekends here. Reminder, they are doing complimentary massage pre and post event up on the main deck of the main grandstand. They're located at 98 York Street, South Melbourne. So at the moment, I think Josie's on duty here at Lakeside Stadium. So if you've got a little bit of a niggle or you need any treatment, go and see Josie from South Melbourne Physio. And once again, a big thank you for them for supporting our track and field championships here at Lakeside Stadium.
We are down here for the medal presentations for the male under-17 para discus. The Victorian State gold medalist from Old Scotch is Tom Roach. Congratulations to Lucas and Thomas as well for presenting Tom with his medal.
Next event on the track, it is the under-15 men's 3,000 metres. We have a field of 11, and they are from Williamstown in Station 1, it's Jensen Wheeler, Harry McAllister from Sandringham, Station 2, Stefan Goals McSweeney from Williamstown's in 3. Also from Williamstown, we have Reece Kane in 4. Representing Mornings Peninsula, we have Ollie Mayhew Sharp in Station 5. From South Bendigo in 6, Tyler Finch. Jesper Bignall from Sandringham lines up in 7. Next to him from Mornings Peninsula, Ethan Sheen in 8. Eric Wood from Albury's in 9. Archie Sidoritis, Glenn Huntley's in 10. And Eddie Fransky from Albury, Station 11. They're your starters in the men's under-15 3,000 metres. So a smallish field of 11, but stacked full of talent here, as I think Sidoritis automatically goes to the lead. I expect Wood to go with him. Also, Fransky should be thereabouts. So the two of the Albury runners will be prominent early, and I think Fransky is the one who wants to take the lead. Wood's sitting back a little bit at the moment. So it's Fransky, then Sidoritis. Next one up from South Bendigo's Finch. Sheen from Mornington in next position. And then we've got Jensen Wheeler sporting his traditional hairdo. So nice pace early on. Fransky deciding he wants to take the lead. Sidoritis is probably coming in as the nominal favourite for this event. So about 70 seconds through the first 400. So the opening part of this 3,000 metres is starting to set up a very good race as they're on sub 9-minute schedule. So Fransky, as we know, doesn't mind leading a race. And obviously the runners just behind don't mind him doing that either because the pace he's setting is quite decent. As we're seeing Wheeler just trying to bridge the gap and get into that lead group. But Sidoritis is just edging forward on the inside there. Interesting move as Fransky just allows him to come side by side. Has a look around. So I'd say the pace might come off a little bit there as they're starting to do a little bit of horseplay out front, trying to determine who wants to take the lead. But no more than, say, 35 to 40 metres separating the whole field. Wheeler now just drifting back a little bit. Couldn't quite bridge that gap to the lead 4. Now sitting by himself. I think one of his teammates from Williamstown trying to make the move. Now seeing Eric Wood moving forward. A little bit surprised that he's not up a bit further at the moment, but Wood, very strong finisher. I think you might see him coming into contention later in this race. So through the 800 now, 2:28. So drifting the other side now of the 9-minute pace, but that's not to be unexpected in this age grouping. So Sheen from Mornington, he's sitting in 4th position. Now we're seeing Wood broach up onto the shoulder of, or the heels of Wheeler. So Goals McSweeney also in the picture at the moment. Also up there, Bignell from Sandringham. And his Sandringham teammate, McAllister. But lead group of 4. Ethan Sheen sitting in that 4th position. About a metre back off the heels of Tyler Finch from South Bendigo. So into the 2nd kilometre now. 1.2 kilometres into the journey now, over 3,000. And our lead has not changed. They are running side by side. So Fransky getting off the rails and running to the shoulder of Sidoritas. And it's been that position for a little while. Now he takes the rail. Not sure if I prompted him or not, but it is Fransky who now takes the lead by himself, but he hasn't got Sidoritas too far behind. So they're coming down to get 4 laps to go. It's Fransky, Sidoritas, Finch, Sheen, then Wood. So Goals McSweeney just behind Wood, Wheeler, and then the 2 Sandringham runners, Bignell, and also McAllister. Reece Kane in next position. I think I've been calling Mayhew Sharp Sheen, so I got that one wrong for the first few laps, but he is starting to drift aside now from those top 3. As we see Finch leading the way through as they go through the 1,600 metre mark right on 5 minutes. Now Sidoritas has taken the lead. Fransky in 3rd, Mayhew Sharp next position. Wood's got a bit of work to do, but as I said, does have a good last kilometre in him, Eric Wood, the Albury runner. Sidoritas forcing pace forward. Finch looking pretty decent here, sitting on the rails. Hasn't done a lot of the work so far, Tyler Finch, in the red uniform of South Bendigo. Got the slightly taller body compared to Sidoritas and also Fransky. So the field really starting to separate now as they head towards the 2 kilometre mark. Top 3, the medals I think are decided. It's just going to be the order thereof as they go into the last kilometre, with Sidoritas leading from Finch. Fransky still well and truly in the picture. Wood now starting to move forward, and he's going to go into that 4th position shortly. So 6:16 for the 2 kilometre mark there. So as expected, probably a finish time in the 9:20s we may see here for these young men in this under-15 competition. And Sidoritas just forcing the pace forward. Fransky has not dropped, has a quick look at the watch. Finch sitting beautifully in 2nd position, right on the rails as they come through to get 2 laps to go. Wood is breaching that gap, but I think probably over 800 metres, that's a big job to try and bring in the 35 to 40 metres that the lead bunch of 3 have on him. So time check now, 7 minutes as Wood comes through, 2 laps to go. Now we're seeing a little bit of a change up front. The gap, Finch to Fransky, just starting to grow. Let's not write Eddie Fransky off just yet, though, as they come through to get 600 metres to go. So the gap's starting to form in the lead bunch, but not between 1 and 2 as we approach the bell. Sidoritas, Finch. Looks like they're running for that top spot on the podium as the bell sounds. Fransky just adrift by about 15 metres now. Wood starting to bear down on him. So Sheen in next position. Then we have Goals McSweeney. Now 2 Sandringham boys still running together. Gap then to Whelan. But down the back straight, this is where it's all going to start to happen here. You can see Sidoritas just launching forward. Finch really having to work hard to stick with the smaller figure there in the Glenn Huntley uniform. But Finch is answering that beautifully. So 200 out, we are going to see a sprint finish. So first and second, Sidoritas goes up another notch though, and I don't know if Finch could respond to that. Has he gone too early though? Finch just maintains composure around the top bend and into the home straight. So Sidoritas leads it through. Finch just come into grief there on the rail, and it will be Sidoritas who's going to run away with this one. It's going to be a good finishing time here, around that 9:20 mark, if not under, and it will be a sub 9:20 here for Archie Sidoritas to take the under 15 3,000 metres. Good running there from Finch. He'll be under the 9:20 mark as well. Fransky's going to hold on for 3rd position and onto the podium. Eric Wood, his teammate from Albury, he'll have to settle for 4th. And there will be Sheen from Mornington in next position. So I'll wait for the... So the official winning time for Archie Sidoritas, 9:17.17. As we see Sheen coming across the line. Next one through will be the first of our Sandringham runners. And that's McAllister, followed by Goals McSweeney from Williamstown. Also Bignall from Sandringham in next position. Jensen Wheeler will come in next. Kane, his teammate, not too far behind him. Just over 10 minutes for these runners here in a good quality under 15 event. And it will be Mayhew Sharp coming through and rounding out the field in the men's under 15 3,000 metres.
Okay, fellas, we're going to want the first 3 places in 10, 6 and 11 to get together and go down to the starting point. 3 youths together, 10, 6, 11. They're going to stand to this one.
So big thank you for those who volunteered for our lap scoring during the course of the 3,000 metre events. It is much appreciated. So big thank you to our lap scorers.
Down to the infield, we have the medal presentations for the under 13 male javelin. The bronze medalist throwing 22.24 from 46, from Williamstown, Flynn Sanderson. The silver medalist from Hilo St Bernard's throwing 24.74 is Mason Stefanski. And the state champion from Mentone throwing 26.59 is Levi Da Silva. Congratulations to our male under 13 javelin throwers. Back down to the infield for the male under 14 javelin medal presentations. The bronze medalist from Whittlesea City, throwing 27.66, is Zach Nunn. The silver medalist from Corio, throwing 31.72, is Xander Mitchell. And the gold medalist from Casey Gardenia, throwing 34.15, is Hudson Stamford. Congratulations to our male under 14 javelin throwers. Back down to the presentations, we have the male under 15 javelin. The bronze medalist from Coburg, we have Wilson Riley. The silver medalist from Glen Huntly, we have Camden Mattinson. And the gold medalist throwing 36.18 from Diamond Valley, Toby Hamilton. Congratulations to our male under 15 javelin throwers. We have another presentation, the male under 16 javelin. The bronze medalist from Mornington, we have William Hughes, throwing 35.04 metres. The Victorian State silver medalist from Mentone, throwing 38.73, we have Leonka Chandrasena. And the Victorian State gold medalist, throwing 42.39 from South Bendigo, Kai Norton. Congratulations to our male under 16 javelin throwers.
Next medal presentation will be for the men's under 15 3,000 metres. In third place and bronze medalist representing Albury in a time of 9:28.26, Eddie Fransk. So, ladies and gentlemen, apologies. We had the under 15 results, but now, guess what? We have the results of the men's under 16 3,000 metre final. In third place and bronze medalist representing Wendouree in a time of 9:01.93, Mitchell Korosek. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 9:01.09, Kazadi Kadima. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 8:59.39, Finn Kane. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's under 16 3,000 metre final.
Back down to the infield, we have the medal presentations for the Open Female AMB Discus. The bronze medalist from the Ballarat Harriers, we have Louise Pendred. The silver medalist from Williamstown, we have Erica Gosney. And the Victorian State gold medalist from Ringwood, we have Chelsea Haag-Witherton. Congratulations to our Open Female AMB discus throwers. We are back down for the medal presentations for the Open Male AMB Discus. The silver medalist from Casey Cardinia, we have Will Clemens. And the Victorian State gold medalist from Glen Huntly, we have Guy Henley. Congratulations to our Open Male AMB discus throwers. Back down for the medal presentations for the under 20 male AMB discus. The Victorian State silver medalist from Mornington, we have Kai Davenport. And the gold medalist from Mentone, we have Liam Costello. Congratulations to our male under 20 AMB discus throwers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we head back down to the medal presentation, and just for this under 15 men's 3,000 metres, we're heading down to the unofficial Tom Roach podium for the following medals to be presented. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 9:28.26, representing Albury, Eddie Fransky. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 9:17.87, representing South Bendigo, Tyler Finch. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 9:17.17, representing Glen Huntley, Archie Sidiris. Sorry, Archie, my apologies, but congratulations to our medalist in the men's under 15 3,000 metres from the unofficial Tom Roach podium. So at 12:30, we'll head across to the 200 metres for 2.5 hours of preliminaries for the men's and women's 200 metres. Just a reminder, head to atsvic.org.au/results hub for all your information on today's events. And a reminder for those athletes that are still to check in, you must do so at least an hour beforehand. You can check in online through Results Hub, or if necessary, come up to the main grandstand and speak to one of our Victorian officials. And if you do come up to check in, you will be greeted by the lovely Yvonne Glover, who is celebrating her birthday today. So take some time to wish Yvonne a very happy birthday, one of our long-standing officials through both summer and winter. So take the time to wish Yvonne a very happy birthday. So at the same time as the track events, we have a number of field events due to start. So we'll introduce the field for the women's under 15 javelin, which are still going through their, well, competition looks like it has started. So the representatives are Sonali Renegu and Tala from Coburg, Sienna Gee from Essendon, Talia Francina from Glen Huntly, Emily McKinley from Doncaster, Teresa Huang from Nunawading, Hannah G from Essendon, and Lucy Malcolmson from Mentone. Competition starting at 12:30 at the outside discus cage. There are two age groups, the under 17 and under 18 women. Competitors, according to the start list, are from Mornington, Indiana Steele, from Glen Huntly, Allegra also, from Box Hill, Freya Wilson, from Glen Huntly, Jasmine Firth, from Nunawading, Jaslyn Ong, from Albury, Philippa Besford, from Doncaster, Jessica Nolan, and from Diamond Valley, Amelia De Benedetto. In the under 18 competition from New South Wales, we welcome Chelsea Wayne, from Wyndham, Thashana, Shree, Denethan Island, from Albury, Rosemary Hazard, from Wodonga, Emma Wally, from Sandringham, Isabel Ferber, from South Bendigo, Amber Fox, and from Box Hill, Ebony Barnett.
First heat's on the track.
And you can see at our two pole vault areas at the top end of Lakeside Stadium, or the VSI end, a number of pole vault competitions due to start at 12:45, but we'll certainly introduce those fields now. In the women's under 17, we welcome Jaslyn Ong from Nunawading, Elizabeth Hall from Western Athletics, Indiana Steele from Mornington, Olivia Evangelistis from Essendon, and Michaela Shannon from Ballarat Harriers. In the under 18 women's pole vault, Talia Grace from Box Hill, Emma Orme from South Bendigo, Sukna Rangi from Essendon, Kujnor Rangi from Essendon, and Isabella Ferber from Sandringham. In the men's competition, under 17 and under 18 are combined. In the under 17 men's competition, Andrew Wirrawasinghe from Nunawading, Felix Habwich from Box Hill, Jake Frost from Nunawading, Cooper Bertram from Nunawading, Cooper Acklam from Glen Huntly, Reese Hanson from South Bendigo, and Maddox Wilson from Essendon. In the under 18 competition, two competitors, Asher Andrews from Diamond Valley, William Margaritis from Nunawading. So a number of field events underway, two pole vaults, the under 17 and under 18 men and women, javelin competition under 15, and out in the discus cage outside we have our under 17 and under 18 women. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first of our 200 metres are behind their blocks. This is the Men's Open Championship of Victoria. The progressions are, there are 5 heats, so the top 4 in each heat and the next fastest 4 across all of those 5 heats will proceed to the semi-final later this afternoon. Here is your field in heat number 1. Lane 2 from Ringwood, Hamish Hopkins. Lane 3 from Chilwell, Lachlan Grist. Lane number 4 from Collingwood is Gabriel Sabato. In lane number 5 from Corio, he is the current silver medalist in the 200 metres from last year, Jacob Caesar. In lane number 6, representing Ballarat Harriers, he ran an absolute blinder, 400, breaking 46 seconds, Cooper Sherman. Lane number 7 from Geelong Guild, Mason Spikers. Lane number 8 from Essendon is Christian Reinhardt. Field for heat 1 of 5.
On your marks. Set.
So great start from Spikers, being chased down by Sherman in lane number 6. They'll lead them out into the bend, but Sherman has wound up like a top. He turns into the straight first. Great bend on the outside. Spikers chasing him, and Caesar looking for those automatic qualifiers. But Cooper Sherman switches off. Mason Spikers from Geelong, Jacob Caesar and Reinhardt on the outside in lane 8 are my unofficial picks for the first 4. Minus 1.2. Wind gusting around here at Lakeside Stadium. Unofficially 22.30 for Cooper Sherman to win heat number 1.
Yeah, true. Yeah. It might be facing this way.
So heat number 2 of the Men's Open 200, just a reminder of those progressions. There are 5 heats, the top 4 in each heat. The next fastest 4 across all 5 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Heat number 2, lane 1 from Nunawading, Zachary Wilmot. 2 from Essendon, Mark Harper. In lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Jack Goddard. In lane 4 from Essendon, Chris Bye. Lane 5 from South Bendigo, Oliver Muggleton. In lane 6, the current silver medalist in the 100 metres from last weekend from Mornington, Jesse McKenna. In lane 7 from Western Athletics, Endale McConnon. And in lane 8 from Old Melburnians, Charlie Frooms. That's the field for heat 2.
On your marks. Set.
So on the outside, lanes 6, 7 and 8, McKenna, McConnon and Frooms will drag them round the outside. Muggleton in the red, running well at the moment, but it's all Jesse McKenna in the orange from Mornington Peninsula. Chasing him down is McConnon from Western A's, but McKenna puts the foot down. McConnon's after the win, but McKenna will take out heat 2. Second, McConnon. Charlie Frooms third. My pick will be Oliver Muggleton. They're the top 4 from the commentary box, but of course not the official result 21.84, the winning time for Jesse McKenna. And the wind plus 0.5. It's going to be one of those days of pluses and minuses right here at Lakeside Stadium. Heat 2 done and dusted. So like a well-oiled machine, heat number 3 of 5 are behind their blocks. That progression again, the first 4 in each heat, the next fastest 4 across all 5 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Heat number 3, a full field of 8. Lane 1 from Essendon is Adam Geck. 2 from Diamond Valley, Hayden Moon. 3 from Melbourne University, Matt Dynan. Lane 4 from Sandringham, Brendan Ashcroft. In lane 5 from Mornington, a finalist in the 400 last weekend, Seb Hadaway. In lane 6, also a finalist over 400 from last weekend from Sandringham, Luke Stevens. Lane 7 from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. In lane 8 from Essendon, Vishnu Satish. That's the field for heat 3.
On your mark. Set.
So we'll wait and see what the trouble was over at the start. It was extremely remiss of me not to mention that Craig Concesso is our current 100-metre AV champion. And he will run out of lane 7. So let's wait and see what happens over at the start, team.
The call is unsteady. You need to remain steady in each of the positions. Thank you. On your mark. Set.
So away the second time from Arsky. Concesso leads them out. Luke Stevens mounting the challenge in the first 80. So the speed of Concesso, our current 100-metre champion, will lead them into the home stretch. The strength of Stevens over 400. So two ends of the scale. They'll chat to each other and work it out. It doesn't matter. The first 4 will proceed. So Concesso will take the win. Stevens and then Satish and then Seb Hadaway. So the unofficial time 22.07 and minus 2.0. 22.06, the official time. Doesn't matter for these early rounds. When they get to the semi-finals, will help with lane draw. But Craig Concesso takes out heat number 3. Well, the 4th and 5 preliminary rounds are behind their blocks. Just a reminder, the top 4 in each heat, and the next 4 fastest times across all 5 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Oh, it's exciting here at Lakeside. Heat number 4, your lane draw. Lane 1 from Casey Gardiner, Jared Scott. Lane 2 from Knox is Sachin Somasarandam. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Josh Steinross. Lane 4 from Essendon, Huaga Nishimura. Lane 5 from St Kevin's, Phil Borg. Lane 6 from Doncaster, Matthew Fryer. In lane 7, 4 times Athletics Victoria 200 metre champion from Collingwood, Will Johns. And lane 8 from Box Hill, Lachlan Falconer Borg. That's the field for heat 4 of 5.
On your marks. Set.
So pretty even start. The 3 on the outside, Fryer, Johns and Falconer Board will lead them in, and then Nishimura from Essendon perhaps in the mix, but it will be Matthew Fryer from Doncaster. Beautiful casual strider in the first 150 metres. Pulls away now. Will Johns is moving into second place. Matthew Fryer third, and Falconer Borg. Those 4, subject to results, will proceed to the semi-final. 22:32, wind minus 1.4 on the clock. .22:30 the official time, and that's how heat 4 of 5 proceeded here at Lakeside. So the 5th and final heat behind their blocks and the men's open 200 metres. Let's refresh everyone's memory on the progression. The first 4 in each heat. The next fastest 4 across all 5 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Full field of 8. Lane number 1 from Chilwell, Tristan Colliger. Lane 2 from Knox, Danila De Silva. Lane 3 from Old Scotch, William Burne-Jones. And lane 4 from Melbourne University, Michael Dynan. Lane 5 from Preston, Jordan Sampson. And lane 6, the current 200 metre champion from last year from Essendon, Ryan Tarrant. Lane 7, the bronze medalist from 2023 over this distance from Western Athletics, Braden Portelli. And in lane number 8 from Sandringham, Sam Clark.
On your marks. Set.
So really even start in this 5th and final heat. Ryan Tarrant starting to wind up from Essendon on the outside. He's got Sampson on his inside, Portelli round in lane 7, and Sam Clark from Sandringham. But Tarrant extends his stride, will take out the 5th and final heat. Portelli will probably make it as well. So will Sam Clark and Jordan Sampson from Preston. So they're the first four, unofficially, of course, minus 0.8. 22:21 the official time for Ryan Tarrant in the fifth and final heat. Now, once the results have been finalised, you can head to athsvic.org.au/results hub for the fields for the semi-finals of the Open Men's 200 metres, which will be on the program later this afternoon.
Mark, 299 is gone.
So ladies and gentlemen, we head back to our preliminary rounds of the 200 metres. This time it is the Women's Open Championship of Victoria. There will be 4 preliminary rounds. So the progression is the first 3 in each heat and the next fastest 4 across all 4 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Heat number 1 in lane 2 from Corio, we welcome Bianca Caesar. In lane 3 from Wendouree, Mari Campbell. In lane 4 from Doncaster, Alessandra Flynn. Lane 5 from Essendon, Alana Grandine. In lane 6, the current Victorian Open 100 metre champion and 3 under 20 world qualifiers over this distance from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In lane number 8 from Keelos and Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. That is the field for heat 1 of 4.
On your mark. Set.
So reasonably even start. Malat starting to wind up in the first 100. She's covered Bain on her outside. On her inside, Alana Grandine chasing for those automatic 3 positions into the final, but Malat clearly in front, running very relaxed in this first heat. She switches off with about 25 to go. So Malat will take this out. Grandine second, Rebecca Bain third. They will proceed to the next round, plus 0.3 on the win gauge. Heat number 1 of 4 of the women's 200 metres. And for those of you watching on live stream and here in the stadium, if you were guessing the time, well, the winning time was 24:41. So ladies and gentlemen, heat number 2 of the women's open 200 metres behind their blocks. A field of 7, in lane number 2 from Glen Huntley, Madeline Paris. In 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Lavinia Mail. Lane 4 from Deakin, Laura Cadry. In lane 5, a finalist in the open women's 100 metres from Keelos and Bernard's, Ellie Catanius. In lane 6 from Frankston, Alexia Luzau. 7 from Melbourne Uni, Cassandra Wang Lecotier. And in lane 8 from Collingwood, Scarlett Burmeister. That's the field for heat 2.
On your mark. Set.
Yeah, great start from Alexia Luzau from Frankston. She's picked up the field. Wang Lecotier and Burmeister on her outside. Powerful first bend in heat number 2 of this women's 200 metres. She'll lead them through. Wang Lecotier chasing it down. But Alexia Luzau did all the hard work early. She starts to switch off. She'll take out heat number 2. Cassandra Wang Lecotier, Burmeister will also take the automatic qualifying positions. 24:63 on the clock unofficially. 24:61 the official time in heat number 2, and plus 0.5 on the win gauge. So it really is take your pick with the gusts of winds here today at Lakeside Stadium, but the preliminary rounds of the women's 200 metres will continue. Heat 3 coming up. So heat number 3 behind their blocks in the Women's Open 200 metres Championship of Victoria. Just run through the progressions again. The first 3 in each heat and the next fastest 4 across all 4 heats will proceed to the final. Field of 7 in heat 3. Lane 2 from Eagle Hawk, Juliet Healy. Lane 3 from Old Scotch, Ashley Arnold. And lane 4 from Box Hill, Madison McBrien. Lane 5 from Essendon, Nina Lawson. In lane 6, the silver medalist from the 100 metres last weekend, representing Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. Lane 7 from Wendouree, Najima Jock. And in lane 8 from Doncaster, Liv Ryan. That's the field for heat 3 of 4.
On your marks.
As expected, Boyne got away well. She's got Jock and Ryan on her outside. Boyne picks them up at the 75-metre mark. Nina Lawson from Essendon moving into second as they come round with 100 metres to go. So Keely Boyne will lead them to the line. Jock starting to wind up. The fast finishing from Wendouree and Nina Lawson on her inside. So those 3 will proceed. Jock will take out this heat, followed by Keely Boyne and Nina Lawson from Essendon. 25.10 unofficially, minus 1.3. 25.10 is correct for our winner, which was Najima Jock from Wendouree. Well, our 4th and final heat of the Women's 200 metre Championship of Victoria behind their blocks. In lane number 2 from Geelong Guild is Emily Solar. Lane 3 from Keelos and Bernard's Carly Cromie. Lane 4 from Chewell, Ashley Mead. Lane 5 from Deakin, Lily Bays. Lane 6 from Ringwood, Jessica Payne. From lane 7 from Keelos and Bernard's Olivia Honey. Lane 8 from Box Hill, Alana Chapman. That's the field for the 4th and final heat.
On your marks.
So again, a pretty even start. Olivia Honey, the bronze medalist from the 100 metres last weekend, will lead them out. Jessica Payne from Ringwood on her inside, challenging. She's flown round that bend, Payne from Ringwood. She'll lead them in. This is where the wind will kick in. But Jess Payne running a blinder of a bend. She'll lead them out. Olivia Honey from Keilor next. And then Lily Bays from Deakin. They're the 3 that will proceed into the semi-final. Again, that wind minus 1.3. The official time, 24:49 for the winner of Heat 4 of 4. Head to Results Hub for the fields of the women's semi-finals coming up in this afternoon's program.
We are back down in the infield for the female under-15 javelin medal presentations. We have Hannah here today who will also be presenting the medals, so thank you to Hannah. The bronze medalist from Essendon throwing 30.49, we have Sienna Getz. The silver medalist from Mentone throwing 32.50 is Lucille Malcolmson. And the Victorian State gold medalist throwing 35.85 metres from Doncaster, Emily McKinley. Congratulations to our female under-15 javelin throwers.
So the qualifiers for the men's and women's open 200 metres heading into the semi-finals later this afternoon are now available on Results Hub. In the men's semi-finals, there will be 3 semi-finals. And in the women's, there will be 2 semi-finals held later on the program. Well, we continue with our preliminary rounds of the 200 metres. This time it's the men's under 20. There will be 4 heats. So the first 3 in each heat, the next 4 fastest times will proceed to 2 semi-finals later in the program. Heat number 1 in lane 3 from Old Scotch, Eldon Zeng. Lane 4 from Mornington, Ollie Featherston. Lane 5 from Casey Cardinia, Jeremy Carricu. Lane 6 from Western Athletics, Franklin Niwa Jafoy. Lane 7 from Essendon, Luca Sebastiano. And lane 8 from Ringwood, Jared Glover. That's the first of 4 heats.
On your marks. Set.
So the first heat underway, extremely even. Glover on the outside, Sebastiano, Niwa Jafoy will lead them in. So Niwa Jafoy from Western A, Sebastiano on his outside, so those two will proceed. The battle will be for third, but Sebastiano from Essendon will take it out. Niwa Jafoy switching off. Glover will be the 3 that proceed. And our chief statistician, Will, up here in the box. Congratulations to Niwa Jafoy, who was part of the Australian team that just broke the 4x1 record up in Brisbane. Heat number 2 are behind their blocks. Just a reminder, the first 3 in each heat and the next fastest 4 across all 4 heats will proceed to the semi-final. Lane number 3 from Richmond, we welcome Max Quinn. In 4 from Casey Cardinia, Jared De Silva. In 5 from Glen Huntley, Lachlan Mariner. In lane 6, the current men's open 100 metre champion from Mornington, Archer McHugh. In lane 7, our current 400 metre champion from Nunawading, Jordan Gilbert. In lane 8 from Doncaster, Ryan O'Neill Parker. That's the field for heat 2.
On your marks. Set.
So Gilbert surprisingly the best to get going. The 400 metre specialist, McHugh on his inside. Needs to wind up, but it's only the top 3 as they turn for home. Gilbert's going to lead them in. McHugh starts to wind up and puts the foot down in the last 75. So McHugh from Mornington turns to his right, makes sure he gets the victory. Gilbert second, and then Lachlan Mariner from Glen Huntley third. Fast heat, 21.82 minus 1.6. 21.80. The official time for Archer McHugh, who's certainly got plenty to aim for. Still an under 20 athlete. Qualifying time for World Juniors is 21.35. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to pick up an error that I made in the 200 metres, they are all under 20. So my apologies. The references in the previous race to Archer McHugh is taking out the appropriate age group 100 metres. So we will correct that error going forward. We can't change it on the live stream. But heat number 3 are behind their blocks. The field of 6, just a reminder, the first 3 in each heat, the next fastest 4 times will proceed to the semi-final. Lane number 3 from Whittlesea City is Grady Schroeder. Lane 4 from Chilwell, Kikiola Lawrenson. Lane 5 from Sandringham, the bronze medalist from the 400 metres, Tom O'Rourke. Lane 6 from Williamstown, Ryan Dawson. Lane 7 from Western Athletics, Pascal Bassioni. And lane 8 from Glen Huntly, Tom Templeton. That's the field for heat 3 of 4.
On your marks. Set.
So heat number 3 underway. Dawson the best to get going in the first 75, but Templeton on the outside will lead them in. O'Rourke from Sandringham, blistering second 50 of the first 100. So Tom O'Rourke stretches out. He looks in great control. It'll be a battle for second, third and fourth. So probably Dawson from Williamstown and then Templeton from Glen Huntly will take the automatic positions. And Bassioni will need to wait until the end of this heat. 22:27, the official time for the winner of heat number 3. Well, the fourth and final heater behind their blocks in the men's under 20 200 metres. Field of 7. Lane number 2 from Glen Huntly is Rotem Eckhaus. Lane 3 from Western Athletics, Jacob Baker Mayer. Lane 4 from Maccabi, Oliver Krantz. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Max Franklin. Lane 6 from Frankston, the silver medalist from the 400 metres, Samuel Elvey. Lane 7 from Doncaster, bronze medalist from the 100 metres, Matthew Parrott. And lane 8 from Chilwell, Charlie Tresice. That's the field for the fourth and final heat.
On your marks. Set.
So a very even start, this fourth and final heat. You could throw a blanket over the field, but Parrott starts to wind up. Elvey getting into his running in lane number 6. So Elvey will lead them through. Parrott coming with him for the automatic position. Then on the inside, Max Franklin perhaps, or on the outside, Tresice. But Samuel Elvey will take this. Second, Matthew Parrott. Going to call Tresice from Chilwell third, but that's unofficial. 22:45 minus 0.3. 22:43, the official time for Samuel Elvey from Frankston. And as the results are finalised, head to Results Hub to find out who will proceed to the semi-final of the men's under 2200. Coming up, next event on the track will be the women's under 20 200 metres. There are 3 heats. So there will be no need for a semi-final. So cutthroat time for the women's under 2200 metres. It'll be the first 2 in each heat and the next fastest 2 across the 3 heats that will proceed to the final tomorrow. So the next of our preliminary rounds of the 200 metres, this is the women's under 20. There are 3 heats, the first 2 in each heat. The next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. Lane number 3 from Western Athletics, we welcome Ruth Ong. In lane 4 from Keilor St Bernard's Lily Ground. Lane 5 from Box Hill, Sophie Zarafa. Lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. Lane 7 from Maccabi, Danielle Axalis. And lane 8 from Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. That's the field for heat 1.
On your marks. Set.
So this first heat underway on the outside. Spenceley will lead them through. Ida Laity running well. So Laity, our silver medalist from the 100 and our bronze medalist from the 400 last weekend, will take it out. So Laity will take out heat number 1. Amelia Spenceley second. Probably Zarafa unofficially third, minus 1.4. 25.18 the winning time for Ida Laity from Geelong Guild, taking out the first of 3 heats. Heat number 2 in the women's under 2200 metres. Lane 3 from Coburg, Maggie Stoney. Lane 4 from Albury, Shayla Ginger Bryan. Lane 5 from Yarra Rangers is Ashley Rourke. Lane 6 from Bellarine is Michaeli Werner. Lane 7 from Glen Huntly, Isabella Hollands. In lane 8 from Box Hill, Jennifer Lim. And just a reminder, the first 2 in each heat, the next fastest 2 across all 3 heats will proceed to the final.
On your marks. Set.
So heat number 2 underway. Jennifer Lim, a finalist in the 100 last weekend, will lead them out. Isabella Hollands moving forward. Werner also. So a pretty even first 100 for this second heat. The first 2 will automatically proceed. So Hollands from Glen Huntly will lead them. Werner running well from Bellarine, moving into second. So that's how they'll finish. Isabella Hollands from Glen Huntly will proceed. So will Michaeli Werner. 26.42, and that wins now a plus 1.7. In the meantime, let's head down to Ash for another presentation.
We are back down in the infield for the female under-17 discus medal presentations. The bronze medalist with a throw of 29.96 from Doncaster is Jessica Nolan. Well done, Jess. The silver medalist from Albury, throwing 32.31, is Philippa Besford. And the Victorian State gold medalist, throwing 35.88 from Glen Huntly, Jasmine Firth. Congratulations to our female under-17 discus throwers.
So the third and final heat of the women's under-20 preliminaries, over 200 metres are behind their blocks. Lane number 2 from Western Athletics, Summer Harris. In lane 3 from Eureka, Charlie Inkster. In lane 4 from Mornington, Shakaya Upson. Lane 5 from Box Hill, Carly Simon. Lane 6, a silver medalist from the 400 from Chilwell, Emily Butcher. Lane 7 from Frankston, Kayla Barrett. And in lane 8 from Old Scotch, Lily Taylor. That's the field for the third and final heat.
On your marks. Set.
So from left to right, Taylor, Barrett, Butcher, Senior, Upson, Inkster and Harris already. Butcher and Barrett from lane 6 and 7, driving through that first 100. Will be Emily Butcher leading them into the straight, running very strongly in this third and final heat. So the silver medalist from the 400 striding out will take out heat number 3. Kayla Barrett from Frankston second. Skylar Upson from Mornington will need to wait until final placings, but that wind getting back to close to zero. Back to close to zero. Tim, Great English, getting very close to zero for the third and final heat of the women's under-20. Next event on the track will be the men's preliminaries, the under-18 200 metres.
We are back down to the presentations for the female under-18 discus. The bronze medalist from South Bendigo, throwing 34.32, is Amber Fox. The silver medalist from Sandringham, throwing 34.64, is Isabel Ferber. Congratulations, Isabel. We'll make sure we can get you your medal. The Victorian State gold medalist today, throwing 37.26 from Wyndham, we have Thushana Sri Dinatharyan. We also have an invitational here with us today. We have an invitational gold medal. Invitational from New South Wales, throwing 50.34, we have Chelsea Wayne. Congratulations to our female under-18 discus throwers.
We continue with our preliminaries for the 200 metres. This time it's the under 18 men. There are 3 heats. The first 2 in each heat, the next fastest 2 across all 3 heats, will proceed to the final tomorrow. First of 3 heats, lane 1 from Whittlesea City, Maxime Seletic. Lane 3 from Essendon is Tarek Bello. 4 from Box Hill is Martin Ling. Lane 5 from Collingwood, bronze medalist from the 100 metres last weekend, Isaac Malamatinas. Lane 6 from Williamstown, Dashiell Muir. Lane 7 from Ballarat Harriers, Jack Sherman. That's the field for Heat 1.
On your marks. Set.
So Heat 1 underway. Dashiell Muir running well, already surpassed Sherman on his inside. Malamatinas and Ling will battle it out. It's quite cutthroat. The first 2 will proceed in the automatic position. So Malamatinas and Ling challenging on his side, but Dashiell Muir from the on the outside from Williamstown will take out this heat. He'll proceed close for second. I'm going to say Malamatinas from Collingwood, but we'll wait for photo finish. Plus 0.1. 22.88, the official time for the winner of heat number 1. So in the field at the moment, the women's under-16 javelin competition. Out at the scoreboard end, competitors from Glen Huntly, Bray Bernasconi. From Essendon, Heidi Duncan. From Wyndham, Georgia Letson. From Mentone, Serena Barrett. From Athletics South, Alyssa Mutton. From Geelong Guild, Caitlin Walker. From Casey Cardinia, Manrette Sidhu. From Box Hill, Jasmine Garrett-Fella. Also from Box Hill, Lacey Williams. From Diamond Valley, Ines Caton-Smith. From Keilor St Bernard's, Ella Sutherland. From Essendon, Ella Leith. From Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. And from Diamond Valley, Zoe Ryan. That's the field, the under-16 women's javelin currently underway. So heat number 2 of the men's under 18 behind their blocks, a field of 7. Just remind you of the progressions. The first 2 in each heat, the next fastest 2 across all 3 heats will proceed to the final. Lane 2 from Old Scotch, Henry Dorban. Lane 3 from Albury, Declan O'Sullivan. Lane 3 from Knox, Jet Gadsby. In lane 4 from Glen Huntly, second in the under 18 400 metres, Jake Lahona. In lane 6 from Geelong Guild, the silver medalist from the men's open 400, Caleb Kilpatrick. Lane 7 from Keilor St Bernard's, Ethan Steghus. And in lane 8 from Corio, Lucas Pearce. That's the field, the under 18 200 metres. Surely there can't be 2 Caleb Kilpatricks.
On your marks. Set.
So pretty even over the first 50. Pearce will lead them out. Steghouse chasing, Kilpatrick winding up, but Jacqueline Honor, has he got the field covered? The first 2 will proceed to the final. So Kilpatrick, third from the left, leads them out. Honor chasing him down. Gatsby also in the mix, but Kilpatrick from Geelong Guild will take out this heat. Ethan Steghouse from Keilor St Bernard's, they're the unofficial first 2 place getters. The rest will have to unfortunately wait on time, but a pretty close race, 22.6 22.61, the official time for heat number 2, minus 1.0 on the wind gauge. Third and final heat coming up shortly. So the third and final heat in the under 18 men's 200 metres are behind their blocks. A field of 7. Lane number 2 representing Box Hill, Darcy Nixon. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Peter Han. In lane 4 from Knox, Jackson Ryan. Lane 5 from Williamstown, Gracie Lafayette. In lane 6, our current 100 metre champion from last weekend from Essendon, Leslie Mendekia. Lane 7 from Casey Cardinia is Zion Great Olanian, and lane 8 from Ringwood, Hudson McKay. That's the field for the third and final heat of the men's under 18 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So again, pretty even over the first 50. McKay will lead them out. Mendekia getting himself into a good position. Olanian a bit of work to do, and Lafayette chasing some contact. I have to leave that for the judges on that one, but some confusion on where this will end up. But Mendekia and Lafayette have collided, so we'll leave that to our officials.
Essendon started in lane 6 and finished in lane 4. Well, I was stumbling.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we head to the next of our 200-metre progressions, we've got a page, please, for Ryan O'Neill Parker from Doncaster. Ryan O'Neill Parker, if you could make your way up to administration. So head up to the building at the finish line end and see our admin delegate, Ryan O'Neill Parker from Doncaster. We'll next proceed to the under-18 preliminaries. There are 2 heats, so this will proceed straight to a final. The progression is the top 3 in each heat, and the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. Full field of 8 in lane number 1 from Western A's, Chloe Portelli. In lane 2 from Wellington, Lily Mazzarato. In lane 3 from Mornington, Olivia Ponchard. Lane 4 from Geelong Guild, Maisie Knight. In lane 5 from Chilwell, Lily Corp. Lane 6 from Box Hill, Sienna Curdian. Lane 7 from Glen Huntley, Alice Hollingsworth. And lane 8 from Essendon, Catherine Wickham. That is the field for the first of 2 preliminary heats.
On your marks. Set.
So recall in heat number 1, the women's under 18 200 metres. We'll wait for the assessment from our start area controller and start referees. And just head to vic.org.au results hub for the determination of the 3rd and final heat of the men's under 18 200 metres.
The call is unsteady, girls. On your marks. Set.
So this time away, Hollingsworth got a good start, chasing it down as the 400-metre champion, Sienna Curdian on her inside. Already collected Hollingsworth and Wickham. Be the first 3 in this heat will automatically proceed. So Curdian running well, steering this field. Will take out heat number 1. Hollingsworth holding it together for the 2nd place, close for 3rd, probably Lily Corp. But it will be Curdian, Hollingsworth, and then Lily Corp from Chilwell. Unofficially 25.93. 25.90, the official time for Sienna Curdian, taking out heat number 1 of the women's under 18 200 metres. Heat number 2 of the women's under 18 are behind their blocks. Full field of 8 in lane 1 from Frankston, Gabrielle Bianami. Lane 2 from Casey, Taylor Goodman. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Charlie Seglar. In lane 4 from Mentone, Sophie Cheap. In lane 5 from Knox, Morgan Huey. In lane 6 from Glenhuntly, Isabella Zhang. Lane 7 from Knox, Hayley Buckley, and in lane 8 from Eaglehawk, Scarlett Southern. Just a reminder, the first 3 in this heat will proceed to the final, and the next fastest 2 across each of the 2 heats.
On your marks. Set.
So Buckley probably the best to get going. Zhang on her inside from Glen Huntley, chasing her down in these early stages. So Buckley will lead them into the home straight. Cheap and Huey from Knox in the middle of the field. So the first 3 will proceed. So Buckley being challenged by Zhang on her inside. Also Goodman running well, but maybe out of the placings at the moment. But Hayley Buckley from Knox will take this. Sophie Cheap from Mentone second, and Isabella Zhang from Glen Huntley to the naked eye. They're the first 3 across the line, unofficially 26.6 for the winner of heat number 2. (26.22), the official time for the winner of heat number 2. Next up on the track will be the preliminaries for the men's under 17 200 metres, commencing at 5 minutes past 2. 3 minutes.
No, I actually just wanted, I was going to leave there because I was going to leave mine.
Event 300's gone. So the last 2 events again.
start team love going early, don't they?
Well, that's like the last week, the last annual meeting.
Hey, I'm surprised you're not counting down the races.
Still haven't seen anything, still haven't heard anything, haven't been told anything.
So continuing with the preliminary rounds of the 200, this is the men's under 17. There are 2 heats. So the first 3 in each heat, the next fastest 2 across both heats will proceed to the final tomorrow. Full field of 8 in lane 1, representing Shepparton, Christopher Martin. In lane 2 from Albury, Mitchell O'Sullivan. In lane 3 from Glen Huntly, Tully Smith. In lane 4 from Eaglehawk, Lewis McIntosh. In lane 5 from Maccabi, Benjamin Bleacher. In lane 6 from Collingwood, our 400 metre champion and our silver medalist from the 100 last weekend, Jared Vandenberg. In lane number 7 from Nunawading, our bronze medalist from the 100 metres, Cooper Bertram. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Archie O'Rourke. That is the field for a very stacked heat 1 of 2, the men's under 17 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So this heat definitely stacked with talent. Bertram, second from the left, running a great bend. Vandenberg in the white and black of Collingwood, chasing him down. Then O'Rourke on the outside. So the 3 of them will come into the straight. Vandenberg from Collingwood will lead them out. Bertram's got some work to do. Bleacher finishing fast as well. So it'll be Jared Vandenberg will take this out. Bertram second. Benjamin Bleacher from Maccabi third. So those 3 will progress, subject to, of course, the positions being validated. 23:02, the official time for the winner of heat number 1. Heat number 2 not too far away. So heat number 2 of the under 17 men's preliminaries are behind their blocks, ready for introduction. Lane number 2 from Old Melburnians is Micah Bagoli. Lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Noah Mills. Lane 4 from Nunawading, Andrew Werra-Singh. Lane 5 from Doncaster, Christian Zapri. Lane 6 from Collingwood, Thomas Follis Kirby. Lane 7 from Richmond, Finn Quinn. Lane 8 from Williamstown, Keelan Galloway. That's the field for the second heat in the men's under 17 200.
On your marks. Stand up, please. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
So heat number 2 underway. Left to right, Galloway, Quinn, follows Kirby, Zappis, Wirasingi, Mills and Pagoli. So already Finn Quinn from Richmond will lead them out on his inside. Follows Kirby challenging. Also Zapri from Doncaster in the mix. Throw in Wirasingi, who may be out of the mix at the moment, but the Richmond athlete, Finn Quinn, challenged by Follows Kirby, but it will be Finn Quinn, Follows Kirby and probably Zapri from Doncaster, plus 1.3. Can we please have that, Mother Nature, for the rest of the day? 23:12, the winning time of the under 17, or heat 2 of the men's under 17 200 metres.
We are down here for the medal presentation for the under-18 male pole vault. The gold medal, Victorian State gold medal, jumping 3.35 from Nunawading, we have William Margaritis. Congratulations, William.
We turn our attention to the 200 metres. This is the first of 3 preliminary heats of the under-17 women's 200. So the first 2 place getters from each heat, the next fastest 2 across the 3 heats will proceed to the final. Heat number 1 from Doncaster, Tiva Levy. In lane 3. In lane 4 from Frankston, Gabriella Kuthin. Lane 5, the silver medalist from the 400 metres from last weekend from Corio, Mia Rayson. In lane 6 from Wendouree, the silver medalist from the 100, Mackenzie Eastleigh. In lane 7 from Essendon, Jamison Towers. And in lane 8 from Glen Huntly, Alex Resnicki Carrera. That's the field for heat number 1.
On your marks. Set.
So Eastleigh the best to get going in the 200, chasing down Towers and Resnicki on the outside. So Mackenzie Eastleigh from Wendouree, a powerful bend. She'll lead them into the home straight. Running well with 75 to go. Where's second and third going to come from is the question. Could be Kuthrin or Rayson, probably Rayson, but out in front. Mackenzie Eastleigh, Mia Rayson, and then also Gabriella Kuthin from Frankston. So we'll leave it to our photo finish, but a good run from Mackenzie Eastleigh from Wendouree. 25.81. And let's head down to our Master of Ceremonies, Ashley, for the next presentation in the field.
We are back down here for the medal presentations for the male under-17 pole vault. We have equal silver medalists here with us today. Our equal silver, both from Nunawading. The first one from Nunawading is Jake Frost. The silver medalist also from Nunawading, we have Cooper Bertram. and the Victorian State gold medalist jumping 4.20 from Box Hill, Felix Hatwich. Congratulations to our male under-17 pole vaulters.
Heat number 2 behind their blocks. This is 2 of 3. Lane 3 from Doncaster, Katrina Chung. In lane 4 from Western Athletics, Holly Gardner. In 5 from Sandringham, Hayley Auden. Lane 6 from Diamond Valley, Maddie Ma. Lane 7 from Sandringham, Faith Little. And in lane number 8 from St Kevin's, Paloma Gattino. Just a reminder, the first 2 in each heat and the next fastest 2 proceed to the final.
On your marks. Set.
So heat 2 underway, left to right, Gattino, Little, Ma, Auden, Garden and Chung. Faith Little on the outside, challenging Paloma Gattino. Maddie Ma on her inside in lane 6. So lane 7 and 6, Little and Ma will challenge. Ma starts moving forward to the Sandringham athlete, Faith Little. And Maddie Ma will take out as she slows up. She won't take it out. It'll be Faith Little who'll take out line honours. Maddie Ma second. They'll proceed automatically into the final tomorrow. Winning time 26:23, the official time for the winner of heat number 2 of the under-17 women's 200 metres. So the third and final preliminary heat of the women's under-17 200 metres are behind their blocks. In lane 4, representing Box Hill, Georgina Tritton. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Emilia Pantano. Lane 6 from Glen Huntley, Julia Zatsiva. Lane 7 from Eaglehawk, Isabella Noonan. And lane 8 from Sandringham, Valentina Lejutic. That is the field for the third and final heat.
On your marks. Set.
So great start from Valentina Lejutic on the outside. Noonan's got some work to do. Zatsiva looks like she has them covered as she turns into the home straight. Zatsiva from Glen Huntley will lead this final heat. Noonan running well on the outside. Pantano potentially could move into third, but out in front, the Glen Huntley athlete, Julia Zatsiva, will take out heat number 3. Isabella Noonan second, and Emilia Pantano from Geelong Guild third. So the first 2 will proceed in the winning time 25:92 for heat 3 of 3. And very shortly we'll head back to Ash Anderson at the presentation area.
Back down in the infield, we have the medal presentations for the female under-17 pole vault. Our bronze medalist from Essendon, jumping 2.50, is Olivia Evangelistis. Our silver medalist from Nunawading, jumping 2.50, is Jasleen Ong. And the Victorian State gold medalist from Mornington, jumping 2.60, is Indiana Steele. Congratulations to our female under-17 pole vault champions.
So still plenty of action to come. Weekend 2 of the 2024 Athletics Victoria Track and Field Championships. We hope you are enjoying the live stadium atmosphere and also on the live stream. One of our feature field events coming up this afternoon at 3:45 will be the men's and women's open pole vault final. I want to take this opportunity to thank our partner for our state championships, South Melbourne Physiotherapy. Head up to the landing, get some more information about the fantastic services that South Melbourne Physiotherapy have to offer.
We are down here for the medal presentations of the female under-18 pole vault. Our bronze medalist jumping 3.10 from Box Hill, we have Talia Grace. The silver medalist from Essendon jumping 3.30 is Kushnor Randy. And the Victorian State gold medalist jumping 3.50 from Essendon, we have Suknor Orangi. Congratulations to our under-18 female pole vault champions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the preliminary heats of the men's under 16 200 metres. There are 3, so that means the first 2 in each heat and the next fastest 2 across all 3 heats will proceed to the final tomorrow. Heat number 1, lane 3 from Glen Huntley is Amal Theodoro. Lane 4 from Mornington, Aidan Martin. Lane 5 from Nunawading, Max Wright. In lane 6, the bronze medalist from the 400 metres last weekend, representing Old Melburnians, Oscar Froomes. In lane 7, the silver medalist from the under 16 400, representing Casey Cardinia, James Denton. And in lane number 8 from Box Hill, Will Stratford. That's the field for heat 1 of 3.
On your marks. Set.
So this first of 3 heats underway. Will Stratford, the bronze medalist from the 100 last weekend, has got the speed in the first 100. Denton chasing him down. Froomes in the Old Melburnians has them both covered as they head down with about 70 to go. Denton pulling away, Froomes challenging. It'll be the first 2 that will automatically proceed. So James Denton will take this out from Oscar Froomes. Will Stratford will have to wait on time. 23.77, the unofficial time. 23.76, the now official time for James Denton, taking out the first of 3 heats in the men's under 16 200. So heat number 2 behind their blocks, men's under 16 200 metres. Lane 3 from Ringwood, Ryan Perry. Lane 4 from Keilor St Bernard's, Andre Sheepus. Lane 5 from Collingwood, Wolfgang Curry. In lane 6, the silver medalist from the 100 metres, representing Box Hill, Cooper Brancasiano. Lane 7, the gold medalist from the 100 from Geelong Guild, Jamison Cox. And in lane number 8 from Doncaster, Ezra Chan. That's the field for heat 2.
On your marks. Set. Lane 5, 1 fault. Start, you are disqualified. On your marks. Set.
So heat 2 underway on the outside, Brancatizano, Cox and Chan. So as expected, Brand Catazano, the silver medalist, taking it up to Jamison Cox. So Brand Catazano will take this out from Box Hill. Second, Jamison Cox. And Urza Chan, so 6, 7 and 8. The unofficial time in the men's under 16 200 metres.
Okay, fellas. Photo didn't pick up any time. That last race. Because they didn't pick up any time, we can't really see what we can do.
Guys, just relax. There might be a minute or so delay with photos. Just take it easy.
So the third and final heat of the men's under 16 are behind their blocks. Lane number 3 from Frankston, Jet Trip. In lane number 5 from Casey Cardinia is Israel Olian. In lane 6 from Glenn Huntley, the 400 metre champion who ran a blistering 49.16 last weekend, Matthew Milius. Lane 7 from Box Hill, Harrison Dolman. And in lane number 8 from South Bendigo, Kai Norton. That is the field for the final heat of the men's under 16 200.
On your marks. Set.
So this field of 6 underway, Norton on the outside, Dolman from Box Hill, Matthew Milius in a good position. Then on the inside, O'Lanian and Tripp. Also Daniel Hopkins from St Kevin's in lane 4. So Matthew Milius from Glen Huntley will slow up. He'll take out heat number 3. Harrison Dolman from Box Hill. And O'Lanian from Casey Cardinia in 3rd. My apologies for not announcing Daniel Hopkins in lane 4. He had not gone through the call room and was originally a DNS but had been re-included in heat number 3. So head to Results Hub for the final results of the under-16 200 metres. So our next preliminaries will be for the under-16 women 200 metres. There are 3 heats, so the first 2 in each heat, and the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final tomorrow. Lane 2 from Essendon, Finlay Tarrant. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Scarlett Billsborough. In lane 4 from Doncaster, Mia Fernandez. In lane 5, the gold medalist from the 400 metres representing Wellington, Cadence Fleming. In lane 6 from Box Hill, the silver medalist from the 100 metres last weekend, Ishara Ross. In lane 7, the bronze medalist from the 100 from Diamond Valley, Rebecca Valencia. And in lane 8 from Essendon, Armani Muriahuhu. That is the field for heat 1.
On your mark. Stop. Stand up. On your marks. Stand up, everyone. On your marks. Set.
So heat 1 underway. Have a look here from Diamond Valley, running well on her inside is Zara Ross from Box Hill. And then on the inside, Cadence Fleming. So the winner of this heat will come from the middle. Fleming starting to pick up the field and power over Ross. But Azara Ross from Box Hill will hang on from Cadence Fleming. And Rebecca Havalisha from Diamond Valley will need to wait until the next two heats. 26:25 the official time for the winner of heat number 1. So we also have a page for Oliver Kranz if you are still in the stadium. Oliver Kranz from Maccabi. If you could make your way up to the administration area. Oliver Kranz, who competed in the under-20 men's 200 metres.
However, how do they seed them on times in the final each lane?
So heat number 2 in the under-16 women's are behind their blocks. Lane number 2 from Glen Huntley is Tess Lee Conway. Lane number 3 from Whittlesea City, Pia Knight. In 4, the bronze medalist from the 400 from Glen Huntley, Adele Roach. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Addison Lewis. Lane 6 from Casey Cardinia, Molly Cannon. Lane 7 from Keilor St Bernard's, Layla Steghus. Lane number 8 from Bellarine is Scarlett Nichols. That is the field for heat 2 of the women's under-18 200 metres.
On your marks. Thanks, John. Set.
So heat number 2 underway, fairly even start. Canning going well from Casey. Addison Lewis from Geelong on her inside and Adele Roach from Glen Huntley. On the outside, Scarlett Nichols from Bellarine. But it is Adele Roach from Glen Huntley who'll lead them home. Lewis on her outside from Geelong Guild. Also Steghouse finishing very quickly. But Adele Roach, will she hang on? Yes, she will, to take out heat number 2. Layla Steghouse from Keilor St Bernard second. So they will proceed. And we'll have to wait for times for the rest of the field in heat number 2. Official time 26:44 for the winner of heat number 2. So my apologies, it was remiss. We originally had semi-finals scheduled for the women's under 16. That's now moving into obviously a straight final. Third and final preliminary round of the under 16 women's are just about ready to go. Let's introduce the field. Lane number 2 from St Kevin's is Lynn Peters. In lane number 3 from Chilwell, Billy Mooney. Lane number 4 from Keilor St Bernard's is Ella Bettina Schuliga. My apologies if I've mispronounced that. Lane 5 from Ballarat Harriers is Hannah McNeil. Lane 6, our current 100-metre champion from last weekend, representing Glen Huntly, Laura Wong. Lane 7 from Essendon, Ella Leith. And lane 8 from Frankston is Erin Limpens. That's the field for the third and final heat, the women's under 16 200.
Sorry? Yes. On your marks. Set.
So the third and final heat underway. From left to right, Limpens, Leith, Wong, McMill, Schuliger, Mooney and Peters. So Laura Wong, the Glen Huntly athletes, got the field covered. Ella Leith running a good bend. Limpens got some work to do on her inside. McMill from Ballarat Harriers. But Laura Wong stretches out. Could be challenged by Leith on the outside. So Laura Wong will take this out. Leith second, McMill third. So Wong and Leith will proceed automatically. And Hannah McMill won't have to wait too long to find out whether she proceeds to the final. 26:29, the official time for Laura Wong, winner of heat number 3. So the next preliminary will be for the men's under 15. There are 2 heats, so the first 3 place getters in each heat, and the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. In lane 4, representing Doncaster, Xander Botha. In lane 5 from Box Hill is Yuri Quay. In lane 6 from Frankston, Tyrone Nesbitt. Lane 7 from Wyndham is Piero Puopolo. And in lane 8 from South Bendigo, Charlie Sullivan. That's the field for heat 1 of the under 15 men's 200s.
On your marks. Set.
So all the way cleanly on the outside, Charlie Sullivan giving them something to chase. Puopolo, our bronze medalist from the 100, chasing him down. Nesbitt on his inside, the silver medalist from the 100. So the three on the outside will battle it out for the three automatic positions into the final. But Nesbitt starts to stretch out in the last 50, looking very strong, the athlete from Frankston. Cursory look to the left. He'll take out heat number 1. Puopolo second. Charlie Sullivan third. So close for fourth. Plus 2.9, so the wind has now become a little favourable. 24.15, the official time for the winner of heat number 1, Tyrone Nesbitt.
Back down to presentations. We have the presentations for the open male seated discus. Our Victorian state gold medalist from the Malvern Harriers, we have Kate Faulkner. Congratulations, Kate.
So the second of two heats in the under-15 men's are behind their blocks. Lane number 3 from Keilor St Bernard's, Nate Pokozinski. In lane number 5 from Wellington, the silver medalist from the 400, Lachlan Rosato. In lane number 6, representing Casey Cardinia, the gold medalist from the 100 metres last weekend, Kevin De Silva. In lane number 7, the bronze medalist from the 400 last weekend from Geelong Guild, Leo Strasdala. Lane number 8 from South Melbourne, Dane Gregg. That is the field for the second heat of the under-15 men's 200.
On your marks. Set. Stand up, please, stand up. The initial call is unsteady in lane 7. On your marks. Set.
So away this time to Silva like a rocket. It's already picked up Strasdala on the outside. He's giving Rosato something to chase. So the 100 champion versus the 400 champion in the mid-distance over 200. How will it end? So De Silva leads them into the home stretch. Gregg's running well on the outside. Strasdala coming home as well. But Kevin De Silva switches off. He'll take out this heat. Geelong Guilds, Leo Strasdala second. Rosato third. So again, those three will automatically proceed subject to the decision of our photo finish team, plus 0.5. And very shortly we'll head down to the next medal presentation with Ash Anderson.
Down on the infield, we have the medal presentation for the under-16 female javelin. The bronze medalist scoring 30.31 from Glen Huntly, we have Bray Bernasconi. The silver medalist scoring 33.47 from Essendon, we have Ella Leith. And the Victorian State gold medalist scoring 39.71 from Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. Congratulations to our female under-16 javelin throwers.
So our next preliminaries will be the women's under 15 200 metres. There are 3 heats, which means the first 2 in each heat, the next fastest time across all 3 heats will proceed to the final tomorrow. In lane number 4 from Keilor St Bernard's, Emma White. In lane 5 from Ballarat Harriers, Kiana Jenkins. In lane 6, our gold medalist from the 100 metres last weekend from Geelong Gill, Jemima Hood. In lane 7 from Yarra Rangers, Emily Fiedler. And in lane 8 from Collingwood, Evangeline Condis. That's the field for heat 1 of 3 preliminaries in the women's under 15 200.
On your marks. Set.
So heat number 1 underway. Jemima Hood got a great start. She's already covered Fiedler and Condis. She'll lead them in to the home straight in the first of 3 preliminary heats in the under 15 women's 200. So Hood with a lead of about 20 metres, an impressive heat run. Kiana Jenkins from Ballarat Harriers moves into second. But Jemima Hood will take this out. She's not easing up. Great time for her, we hope. Ballarat Harriers athlete Kiana Jenkins will be second. Emily Fiedler from Yarra Rangers, 25.87. 25.84, the official time for Jemima Hood, who's guaranteed her spot in the final of the under 15 women's 200. So heat number 2 are behind their blocks in the under 15 women's 200 metres. In lane number 3 from Western Athletics, Charlie Brown. Lane 4 from Chilwell, Ellie Thornton. In lane 5 from Glen Huntly, Amy Russo. In lane 6 from Mentone, Lexi Brown. In lane 7, the silver medalist from the 400 from Casey Cardinia, Annabella Denton. Lane 8 from Corio, Sienna Belinsky. That's the field for the second of 3 heats of the under 15 women's 200.
On your marks. Set.
So really even start in the first 50 of this second heat. Lexi Brown from Mentone starting to wind up on her inside. Amy Russo on the outside. Denton and Belinsky. So it's pretty even coming in to the home straight. Lexi Brown being challenged by Denton on the outside. So Brown, Denton and Belinsky. Denton doing a great job finishing off the back half of this 200. She'll take out heat number 2. Brown will be second, Belinsky third. So the first two, Brown and Denton, will automatically proceed. And the wind doing the right thing this afternoon, plus 1.3. 27.00, the winning time for heat number 2 in the women's under 15 200 metre preliminaries. So heat number 3 behind their blocks in the under 15 women's 200. In lane 3 from Nunawading is Teresa Hung. Lane 4 from Mentone, Lucy Malcolmson. In lane 5, the bronze medalist from the 400 metres last weekend from Eagle Hawk, Talia Blight. In lane 6, the silver medalist from the 100 from last weekend from St Kevin's, Millie Fogarty. Lane 7 from Gippsland, Zaria Dalton. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Indiana O'Neill. That's the field for the third and final heat.
On your marks. Set.
So heat 3 underway. Fogarty starting to work well in the first 100 metres. She's challenging Dalton and O'Neill, who are also running well. Blight on the inside doing a good job, but they turn for home. Lane number 6, Millie Fogarty from St Kevin's will lead them out. Zaria Dalton currently in second in from Gippsland, but Talia Blight fighting home as well. But Millie Fogarty will take out the third heat, and Zaria Dalton will hang on from Gippsland. We'll wait for the official times. Those two will proceed, and we'll need to wait until 26.92, the official time for Millie Fogarty from St Kevin's. Now, just to update everybody in relation to the men's under 16 200 metres, there were 3 preliminary heats. In heat number 2, there was a technical issue with the photo finish timing. And so, in accordance with the World Athletics rules, we've invited the athletes to rerun heat number 2. World Athletics rules provides that the first and second place getters, because they proceed based on place, do not need to participate in a rerun, but we've offered Ryan Perry, Andre Sheps and Ezra Chan an opportunity to run again to qualify for the next best fastest times in the under 16 men's 200. That will come up after the programmed or the scheduled 200 metre preliminaries, so after the under 14 events. So the reason why the results have not been published for the men's under 16 was due to a complication after a false start with the photo finish timing. And we've offered, in accordance with World Athletics rules, the athletes an opportunity to rerun to qualify for the final. So the start team are cranking it overtime at the moment. They've got the next preliminaries behind their blocks. This is the women's under 14 200 metres. First of 2 heats. First heat in lane 4 from Collingwood is Sylvie Colley. In lane 5 from Nunawading is Lorelei Correlels. In lane 6, the winner of the 100 metres from Diamond Valley, Jamie Ritchie. In lane 7 from Ballarat Harriers, Shakira Luau. And in lane 8 from Glen Huntley, Harper Churgwin. That is the field for the first under 14 women's 200 metre heat.
On your marks. Set.
So the first of two heats underway. Luau's done a great job out of the blocks, being chased down by Ritchie on her inside. Churgwin from Glenn Huntley in the mix as well. Corrales and Collie, remainder of the field. So Jamie Ritchie will lead them into the home straight. Shakira Luau from Ballarat Harriers hanging on, and then Corrales will be in third place. It's the first three that will proceed. So Jamie Ritchie from Diamond Valley will take it out. Shakira Luau and then Lorelei Corrales will proceed to the final. Very shortly, the second of two heats in the women's under 14 200 metres will be underway. Heat number two of the women's under 14 200 metres are behind their blocks. In lane 4 from Wellington, Evie Jones. Lane 5 from Doncaster is Zoe Garden. Lane 6 from Casey Cardinia is Felicity Boozer. Lane 7 from Albury is Tanamai Zirom. And lane 8 from Williamstown is Skylar Idziak.
On your marks. Set.
So this field of 5 underway. Idziak, Zerome, Boozer, Garden and Jones. So Zerome from Albury. Great start, being challenged by Boozer on her inside from Casey Cardinia. Zoe Garden from Doncaster on her inside, but it is lane 6, Felicity Boozer, running a great 150. She'll finish it off. Tanamai Zerome from Albury will be in second. So Boozer, Zyram and then Zoe Garden from Doncaster. That's heat number 2 of the women's under 14 200. Official time 26:81. So I have a special page for Andre Shepherds from Keelos and Bernards, who's participating in the rerun of the under-16 men's 200. If you are intending to participate, could you please head across to the 200-metre start as soon as possible? If you are not intending to race, if you could head across to the 200 metres, please, and see the start area controller, Neil Lawson, and just confirm that you are not participating. So just a final page for Andre Shippers from Keilor St Bernard's. If you are participating in the rerun of heat number 2 of the under-16 men's 200 metres, if you could make your way over to the 200 metres. Or if anyone from Keilor St Bernard's who are sitting in the crowd who may know whether Andre is participating or not, if you could shout out to either Richard Lavich, our competition director, or turn around to myself as a commentator with a yes or no, then we can proceed with the rerun of heat number 2 of the under-16 men's 200. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just confirming that we are about to get underway for the rerun of heat number 2 of the under-16 men's 200 metres. Last call for Andre Shippers, otherwise we will proceed with our 2 competitors. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the field for the rerun of heat number 2 of the men's under-16 200 metres. In accordance with World Athletics rules, they still will compete in the lanes that they ran in the original race. So in lane 3, representing Ringwood, is Ryan Perry. In lane number 8, representing Doncaster, is Ezra Chan. That's the field for the rerun of heat 2 of the men's under-16 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the rerun underway, Perry in lane number 3 from Ringwood and Chan from Doncaster. The furthest we could possibly get them in the lane draw, but can they actually produce the appropriate time to move into the next round of the 200 metres? Chan on the outside from Doncaster. Perry running with gusto, but it's Ezra Chan from Doncaster will take out heat number 2 rerun, finishing off very strongly. Well done to Ryan Perry. Ladies and gentlemen, give these 2 athletes a big round of applause. They've already run an additional 200 metres just to get into the semi-final, which will be held... just to get into the final, which will be held tomorrow. So far in the under-16 men's 200, we have Matthew Milius on 23.57, James Denton 23.76, Harrison Dolman 23.74, Oscar Frooms 23.83, Will Stratford 24.29, Max Wright 24-22. Now, they're unofficial results. We have to wait until these other additional results are included, and we will make a special announcement of the finals of the 200 under 16. Glenn to Andrea, are you ready?
Just like to draw the crowd's attention to the presentation area where we're about to do a very, very special presentation. And this will be a 50-year service award to be presented to Kevin Wiggy Wigmore. Kevin competed as a junior for his club before later becoming a highly esteemed official on a national level. Kevin's resume as a volunteer includes the 2000 Olympics and the 2006 Commonwealth Games, as well as a range of other representative duties. He's been a regular fixture as an official at state and national championships, as we can all attest. He's an incredible clubman, having held nearly every role you can hold within a club, which ultimately led to him becoming a life member of his beloved Collingwood Harriers Athletic Club in 1993. Wiggy as a person later went on to receive the Norm Francisco Medal awarded by Collingwood Harriers to life members who continue to offer exemplary service for more than 20 years after becoming a life member. He's a unique and much-loved figure in our sport, and it's with great pride that Athletics Victoria acknowledge Kevin Wiggy Wigmore with his 50 years service medal, to be presented by Athletics CEO Matthew Duck. So if the crowd could please acknowledge Wiggy and the great contribution he's made to our sport over 50 years. And he will now move quicker than we ever see him to get away from a presentation. So there will be a break now in the track program until we commence our 400 metre hurdles, and that will kick off with the Women's Open event. In the meantime, there are some field events going on, and we will do an introduction of the field. We will be commencing the men's and women's open pole vault competition. You can see them both warming up over in the D. And we'll do an introduction of both fields at around 3:30 p.m. for those events. In the meantime, for our athletes, good opportunity to go and visit our very good friends from South Melbourne Physio. So for all of our athletes, if you are needing a little bit of massage, pre or post event, Yomi from South Melbourne Physio, our sponsors for the 2024 Victorian Track Field Championships, is on the top deck of the main stand. Don't forget South Melbourne Physio, located at 98 York Street in South Melbourne, and they have come on board as a wonderful sponsor of this event.
Hey?
Want to try mine?
Nice to know what you recommend your group to the another one.
Well, at least they turned up this week.
So next event in the field will be the pole vault. We're about to do the lineup. The lineup will be facing the pole vault crowd. And we'll do the introduction of our field for both the open men's and also the open women's pole vault competition.
Ladies, we're going to line up with your uniform on.
So let's go to the introduction now of our open pole vault for the men and women. In our men's competition, this will be the 125th occasion we've conducted the Open Pole Vault Championship of Victoria. Ray Boyd from Collingwood has the most number of wins on 11. Steve Hooker, Olympic champion from Box Hill in 2006, he cleared 5 metres 50, and that is the championship record. Lachlan Burns won this event with a best of 5.10 last year in a dramatic 5-jump off against Joel Pocklington. Let's introduce the field of our men. In Station 1, representing Box Hill, Andre DeMedio. Station 2, also from Box Hill, Samuel McDonald. In 3, from Keolis and Bernards, Wilson Cram. In 4, he's back from Ballerine, defending champion Lachlan Burns. Not to be outdone, same uniform, same surname. In 6, it is Noah Burns. Station 8, representing Box Hill, Johnny Suarez. And in 10, from Casey Cadinia, Andrew Bull. Now turning our attention to our open female, the 30th occasion we'll be conducting this championship. Rosanna Ditton from Box Hill has 5 wins, she is the most. Championship record, 4.50 metres. Emma George from Box Hill in 1997. Alicia Kensol, she won this event, 4 metres 15, her best clearance in 2023. Let's introduce our field of 12. In Station 1, representing Geelong Guild, Victoria Pape Silver. In 2, representing Melbourne University, Olivia McMahon. Station 3, from Corio, Grace Bath. In 4, and from Box Hill, Nicola Slade. Station 5, from Box Hill, Georgia Taylor. In 6, the defending champion is back from Diamond Valley, Alicia Kenshall. Station 7, representing Box Hill, Lara Whitty. In 8, also from Box Hill, it is Macy Pagoli. Station 10, from Box Hill, Adelaide Hawkins. Station 11, representing Diamond Valley, Alana Green. In Station 12, from Chilwell, Chantal Glogolia. And rounding out the field, representing Melbourne University, Station 13, Kate Abfelder. They're your 12 starters in the Women's Open Pole Vault Championship of Victoria.
Down in the infield, we have the medal presentations for the Open Female Ambulant Javelin. The bronze medalist from the Ballarat Harriers, we have Louise Pendred. The silver medalist from Ringwood, we have Chelsea Haag-Witherden. And the Victorian State gold medalist from the Ballerine, we have Alicia Burt. Congratulations to our Open Female Ambulant Javelin throwers. We are down in the infield for the medal presentation for the under-15 male para javelin. The under-15 gold medalist from Mornington is Thomas Mago. Thomas is being presented by Tom here today. Well done to Thomas in the under-15 male para javelin.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-20 400-metre hurdles. There are 5 competitors. The Victorian state record held by Rowan Robinson from Glen Huntly in a time of 49.35. Introducing your field. In lane number 4, representing Dandenong Springvale, Cohen Umezu. In lane number 5, representing Western Athletics, Xander Byrne. In lane number 6, from Corio, Jack Weirlow. Lane number 7 from Ringwood, Fraser Parker, and lane number 8 from Essendon, Lachlan Stewart.
On your marks. Set.
Mizu, Byrne, Awerlo, Parker and Stewart in that order. And already we're seeing Fraser Parker from Wingwood out beautifully. Also travelling nicely, Xander Byrne from Western Athletics. So down the back straight. And it is Byrne leading the way at the moment. So Byrne clear probably by about 2 to 3 metres as they approach the 200-metre mark. So Mizu on the inner lanes, probably in 3rd position at the moment. We've got on the outer lanes there Fraser Parker from Ringwood, but it is Xander Byrne from Western Athletics coming into the home straight, leading the way. He's clear by probably about 4 to 5 metres coming over to barrier 9. So Byrne is over, 1 more barrier. Parker, also Mizu running closely there for 2nd and 3rd, but Byrne's over. He'll be clear way all the way through to win this 400-metre hurdles for the under-20. So 55 something or other there in the sun glare. And it looks like it was Parker into 2nd position, Mizu in 3rd. Weirlow will take the 4th spot, and Lachlan Stewart from Essendon will round out the field in the final of the men's under-20 400-metre hurdles. So his personal best is 55.30. So that was a very close run affair there, but as Xander Byrne will take out that championship.
So, lanes 5, 7 and 4. So Xander, Fraser and Cohen.
We have another medal presentation for the under-17 male para javelin. We have Thomas presenting today. They've done a swap, so Thomas will present to our under-17 gold medalist from Old Scotch, who got a PB of 3 centimetres, is Tom Roach. Sorry, a PB extension from 3 centimetres. Congratulations, Tom.
Just an announcement for Kate Faulkner. Could you check in with the call room to see if you are doing the seated jab or not? Kate Faulkner to the call room just to confirm whether you will be competing in that next seated event. So just updating results from the men's under 20, 55.05 Xander Byrne. That is a new personal best for him taking out that final. Also, with our club helpers, once again, a big thank you to the clubs who've done such an amazing job of continuing to keep these championships ticking over by providing the helpers we require to run the competition. We still require some additional helpers for the afternoon session here. So Box Hill Athletic Club required 2, 1 from Frankston, Geelong Guild 1, and also Melbourne Uni, St Kevin's, Glen Huntly by 2.
Sean, just tilt the thing back slightly, will you? Just very much. Too far. That much again.
We have the medal presentations for the under 20 ambulant javelin throwers. Our silver medalist from Mentone, we have Liam Costello. Same thing. And our gold medalist from Mornington, we have Kai Davenport. Congratulations to our under 20 javelin ambulant throwers.
track, gentlemen.
Just another reminder, South Melbourne Physio are working very hard before we go to this next presentation. So we now have the main man, Andy's in the house. So if you want treatment from the head honcho at South Melbourne Physio, go and see Andy. Not a bad cyclist, pretty average runner, but he's okay. So Andy's up on the main deck at the moment, and feel free to go and visit Andy. Yomi's still around as well, and we know that you'll be in good hands, literally, with South Melbourne Physio.
We have the medal presentation for the Open Male Ambulant Javelin. We have an invitational here today. An invitational medal goes to Liam Griffiths. The silver medal from the Ballarat Harriers goes to James Pendred. And our gold medalist from Casey Cardinia, we have Will Clemens. Congratulations.
Thanks, Ash. We'll now go to our next event, which is a combined under 18 and under 17 400 metre hurdles for men. In the under 18 competition, we have 3 starters. In lane 4, representing Frankston, Quinn Harvey. In 5, he came 3rd in the Vic Champs in the under 17s last year, representing Athletics Nunawading, William Zhang. And in lane 6, from Albury Athletics, Declan O'Sullivan. In the under-17 competition, 2 starters. In lane 7, representing Keelos and Bernards, Mark Mavrakis. And in 8, from Casey Cardinia, Liam Piccolo. So 5 starters, 2 events, the under-18 and under-17 400 metre hurdles for men.
On your mark.
So all 5 starters cleanly away. Our under-18s in the inner 3 lanes, and we're already seeing Quinn Harvey, Declan O'Sullivan moving nicely. Keelos and Bernards, athlete there, Mark Mavrakis, going along nicely in the under-17 competition. Now we're seeing Harvey really hitting his stride down the back straight, approaching the 200 metres. So Harvey first over, quite close though with the under-17 competitor there in Mavrakis. So he's around the bend, up the top end, and there's the Frankston runner in the under-18s. Quinn Harvey leading the way into the home straight. To the outside of him, the under-17 Mavrakis. Probably next best would be the Albury runner there, Declan O'Sullivan. So he's coming 2nd in that under-18 competition. But good competition here between the 2 different age groups. Mavrakis over the final barrier first. So the under-17 will take the title and take the race win here. So 56 something or other there. It looks like it will be the Albury runner O'Sullivan in next position, and then Liam Piccolo next. And to round out the field will be William Zhang from the Nunawading Club. So good. So 56.21 winning time there, Mark Mavrakis from Keelos and Bernards in the under-17 competition.
Okay, all hurdles down 1 knot. They certainly do. You'd like to get it announced?
Can we have assistance getting the hurdles down to the bottom height, please, if you have assistance on the track to get our hurdles down to the bottom height.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is the men under 20 400 metre hurdles Championship of Victoria. In third place and bronze medalist representing Dandenong Springvale in a time of 57.33, Cohen Amizu. In second place and silver medalist representing Ringwood in a time of 57.04, Fraser Parker. And in first place and gold medalist representing Western Athletics in a time of 55.85, Xander Byrne. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's under 20 400 metre hurdles.
Go, ladies, behind your block, thank you.
We'll go with the introduction of this field.
Yes, sorry, Ash, I've just been given a call by the comp director. He's going for the hurdles race first because it's the women's open.
We now turn our attention back onto the track for the 400 metre hurdle action, and this will be the 50th running of the Women's 400 metre Hurdle Championship of Victoria. Debbie Flintoff-King from Glen Huntly has the most wins on 6. The championship record, 54.41, set by Liana Pittman from Melbourne University in 2006. The champion from 2023, Daniela Roman, Williamstown, in 57.78. Let's introduce our field. In lane 2, representing Sandringham, Kundali Powell. Lane 3, from Old Melburnians, Sienna Farrell. In lane 4, representing Frankston, Paige Alvey. In 5, from Glen Huntly, Ashley Palmer. In lane 6, the defending champion, representing Williamstown, Daniela Roman. Lane 7, from Ringwood, Nicole Reynolds. And in lane 8, representing Athletics Nunawading, Lara Richards. They're your 7 starters in the final of the Women's Open 400 metre hurdles.
On your mark.
So 7 starters cleanly away. Roman already off to a good start. To the inside of her, it's Palmer. Also going nicely, Reynolds from Ringwood and Alvey hitting her stride as they go down into the back straight. Roman already taking the stagger over the 2 outer runners on her. Alvey starting to come through nicely as well, starting to come up onto Palmer. Reynolds in next position as they go through the 200 metres. But it is Roman out by a few metres over Alvey at this stage. Probably 3 to 4 metres up. Palmer in next position, Reynolds to the outside, into the home straight now. A little bit of a stagger over that hurdle, but Roman into the home straight now, cleanly over number 8. So Roman up by about 10 metres now over Alvey. To the outside there, Reynolds, her training partner, coming, but it's also the figure of the Glen Huntly runner in Palmer. But over the last barrier, Daniela Roman taking back-to-back here in this open 400 metres. Will be close to second. Reynolds will come through for second. Alvey will take third, then Palmer. Next one through will be Farrell. Powell in next position, and then Richards. But great win there, 57.71. So just slightly quicker than last year's winning time. Daniela Roman going back-to-back in the women's open 400 metre hurdles. Second, Nicole Reynolds from Ringwood. Paige Alvey from Frankston in the bronze medal position.
Once you've got a drink, 6, 7, 4. Is Daniela, Nicole and Paige get together and down to presentation, please.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation will be for the men's under 18 400 metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist representing Athletics Nunawading in a time of 65.80, William Zeng. In second place and silver medalist representing Albury in a time of 60.06, Declan O'Sullivan. And in first place and gold medalist representing Frankston in a time of 57.43, Quinn Harvey. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the final of the men's under 18 400 metre hurdles.
Ladies, if you get the place getters to presentation, please. Bring the screen out or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation will be for the men's under 17 400 metre hurdles. In second place and silver medalist representing Casey Cardinia in a time of 61.62, Liam Piccolo. In first place and gold medalist representing Keelos and Burnens in a time of 56.21, Mark Mavrakis. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 17 400 metre hurdles.
Now introduce the field of 5 in the under 20 400 metre hurdle final for women. In lane 3, representing KC Cardinia, it is Tegan Bridle. In 4, we welcome back the 2023 under 20 champion from Box Hill, Emily Holler. In lane 5, from Diamond Valley, Charlie Dixon. Lane 6, from KC Cardinia, Grace Clemens. And in lane 7, from Sandringham, Hannah Wilcock. They're your 5 starters in the final of the under 20 women's 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So good start there from Holler. She's definitely the one to watch running out of a lane 4. Already starting to come in and draw down on a Dixon in lane 5. So Holler moving nicely down the back straight. The outer lanes there, we've got Wilcock and also Clemens. And it will be Emily Holler from Box Hill approaching the 200 metre mark first. So Holler potentially could be the runner from Diamond Valley there. In Dixon in next position. So rounding the bend past the water jump, Holler clearly out front at the moment. Close race though for the medals here, as we're seeing both Wilcock and also the Diamond Valley runner there in a Dixon side by side as they approach barrier number 9. But Holler, she's out clear at the moment, so one more barrier for Emily Holler between her and a back-to-back championship here, but it's going to be very close for the minor medals. Holler takes it just over 60 seconds. It will be the Diamond Valley athlete there in Charlie Dixon. Hannah Wilcock will have to settle for the bronze medal. Coming through now for fourth, Grace Clemens, and her teammate there, Tegan Bridle from Casey Gdynia, will finish in 5th position. 63.54 official time there. Emily Holler from Box Hill taking out her second under 20 400 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
Girls, I need you to grab some water. First 3 straight down to the tunnel to presentation. Thank you. Two more. Then we go to 200. It will be the purple mark.
Wiggy, how many more races?
Got 2 more at this, 400s, and then we go to 2. So you take the blocks out of 1 and 2. Yeah, but they go on the trolley. We don't need them again. So all 3 of these you go to presentation.
So let's introduce the field now for the women's under 18 400 metre hurdle final. We have 3 starters. In lane 5, representing Diamond Valley, she was second in the under 17s last year. It is Jamison Lander. Lane 6, representing Geelong Guild, Maisie Knight. And in lane 7, from Athletics Chilwell, Eliza Hannigan. They're your 3 starters in the final of the under 18 women's 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So Lander, Knight, Hannigan safely away. Jamison Lander on those first few strides already starting to make an indent onto the field. First one over the barrier. Hannigan from Chilwell also moving nicely and into the lead as they hit barrier number 2. So Hannigan, Athletics Chilwell leading the way. Lander just one step behind though, and then we have Knight from Geelong Guild. That very even as they approach that 200 metre. You see them both up and over the barriers just at the same time, but it looks like Hannigan back up again by a stride. So this is going to be a very closely run race. A few shorter steps there from Hannigan as she goes round the top bend, allowing Lander to come back into the picture, but Hannigan's still leading just. So they're approaching barrier number 8 now, and they are starting to draw together. If anything, Landon now just starting to move ahead slightly. Great racing here for a race of 3. Landon now starting to get a little bit of the ascendancy into the home straight, and it looks like Jamison Landon will go one better than the under-17s. She's going to take out this under-18 title. Liza Hannigan from Chilwell run very well, and she'll take the silver medal, and the bronze will go to Maisie Knight from Geelong Guild. So official winning time, 65.95. Jamison Lander, Diamond Valley, taking out the women's under-18 400-metre hurdles. So we'll endeavour to get a little bit of an update from the pole vault shortly, but it does look like the men's bar is at 460 at the moment. Can't quite see what the women are at, but great competition here in the open men and open women in the pole vault. 7 starters in the open men's, 12 starters in the open women. So the bar at 340 in the women. I think that's Suarez bouncing that bar around in the men's competition at 460. So Glenn, once again, great fields in our pole vault. Not sure if you recall last year that 5 jump off between Burns and Pocklington. Really exciting stuff around that 5:10, 5:15 mark.
Yeah. Great competition. The wind probably is the biggest factor here today, Tim, gusting around in the right direction. But even at that height, 460, not only do you have to contend with the height, but also the gusts of wind.
Well, they get the jet stream up there, don't they?
Jet stream at 4 metres 60. Let's head down to presentations, which is for the women's open 400-metre hurdles, the Championship of Victoria. In third place, and bronze medalist representing Frankston in a time of 60.33, Paige Elvey. In second place, and silver medalist representing Ringwood in a time of 59.98, Nicole Reynolds. And in first place, and gold medalist making a back-to-back representing Williamstown in a time of 57.71, Daniela Roman. Congratulations to our medalists in the open women's 400-metre hurdles, the Championship of Victoria.
Let's introduce the field now for the final of the women's under-17 400-metre hurdles. There are 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Williamstown, Georgia Benton. Lane 4, from Ballarat Harriers, Michaela Shannon. In 5, from Athletics Essendon, Alicia Geck. Lane 6, representing Athletics Nunawading, Jasleen Ong. And lane 7, from Athletics Chilwell, Georgia Hannigan. 5 starters in the final of the women's under-17 400-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So away in this under-17 final, Fairly even start. Looks like Shannon from Harriers, Ballarat Harriers moving well, but out the outer lanes there, Hannigan from Chilwell potentially in the lead as we see Shannon now join her, so very even over that barrier. So Shannon's starting to move nicely down the back straight, and she now takes the lead as they approach 200. So Shannon, Hannigan. Also the Williamstown athlete there in Benton in the mix as they go round the top bend, but it will be Michaela Shannon from Ballarat Harriers leading the way as they approach the final turn. So Shannon coming into the home straight now, building up a bit of a lead as she goes over 8. So just needs some good clearances over the final 2 hurdles, and that's all that separates her and that under-17 championship. So Michaela Shannon of Ballarat Harriers, 1 to go, and she's over. Hannigan now from Chilwell driving forward, and the Essendon runner there, Geck, in next position, but about 67 seconds there. Good running for Shannon. Hannigan will take the silver medal. Geck will take the bronze. And then we have Ong and also Benton finishing off our under-17 400-metre hurdles. 67.29, the official winning time there. Michaela Shannon, Ballarat Harriers.
We have the medal presentation for the open male seated javelin. The gold medalist from the Melbourne Harriers, Kate Faulkner. Congratulations to Kate.
grab that other one off you later.
Now I'm testing.
So in the pole vault competition in the women's, Kate Abfelter on the line at the moment. 350 the bar in the women's open competition. As Abfelter brings the bar down. In the men's, 480, new height there for the men's pole vault, 4 metres 80. So in the men's competition, we do have the reigning champion, Lachlan Burns, coming in at 480. McDonald still in the competition, and so is Andre DeMedio. So down to 3 in the men's comp at the bar, reading 4 metres 80. Pape de Silva on the women's 350. Ooh, and close there, just getting with the shins. We will be going back up to Glen Turner shortly to call a very exciting program of the 200-metre hurdles.
Thanks, Tim. It has been a pleasure working with such an experienced veteran in commentary for all of these years, these many, many, many years you've been working at Athletics Victoria. And just remember, sometimes the light's on, but no one's home. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the final of the under-16 women's 200-metre hurdles. The state record held by Letitia Willis of 27.64. A field of 5 in lane number 3 representing Glen Huntly is Scarlett Billsborough. In lane 4, the under-15 champion from last year representing Doncaster, Jamison Harding. In lane number 5 representing Box Hill, Harley Lennon. Lane 6 representing Whittlesea City, Pia Knight. Lane 7 from Ballarat Harriers, Summer Jenkins. That's the field for the final of the women's under-16 200-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So this final underway, probably in the middle, Lennon getting best as she gets into her rhythm of the hurdles on the outside. Jenkins doing a great job from Ballarat. But from the inside, Billsborough, Harding, Lennon, Knight and Jenkins as they turn for home in the final of this 200-metre hurdles. In lane 4, Jamison Harding stretches out with 3 flights to go. Last year's champion in the under-15 age group. She's running very well with 1 flight to go, and she'll take out the under-16 championship. Second will be Harley Lennon from Box Hill, and third from Ballarat Harriers, Summer Jenkins. The winning time for 29.66, the winning time for Jamison Harding to take out the under-16 200-metre hurdles.
Three place getters, get yourselves a drink, then get together and head down to the tunnel to presentation, please.
The next medal presentation will be for the women's under 20 400-metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 64.95 representing Sandringham, Hannah Wilcox. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 64.92 representing Diamond Valley, Charlie Dixon. And in first place and gold medalist representing Box Hill in a time of 63.54, Emily Holler. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate the winners and our medalists of the women's under 20 400-metre hurdles.
So updating the men's competition in the pole vault. We'll concentrate a little bit more on the women's. There's still more live in that comp. There's only 3 left in the men's. They're all over at 4 metres 80, and I believe the next height will be 490. So 3 men still alive in the men's pole vault. First attempt clearances at 480. So we have DeMedio, McDonald and Burns all through and going to 490.
Well, the next event on the track will be the final of the under-16 men's 200-metre hurdles, and this will be an exciting race. A full field of 8. Lane number 1 representing Geelong Guild is Max Calicore. In lane number 2 from Keilor St Bernard's, Andre Shepis. Lane number 3 from Box Hill, Cillian Cathansamy. In lane 4 from Box Hill, Luke DeVille. In lane 5 representing Keilor St Bernard's, Lucas Tran. In lane 6, the silver medalist from the under-15 championship last year, representing Geelong Guild, Evan Bainbridge. In lane 7, the national under-15 200-metre hurdles champion and the 2023 Athletics Victoria under-15 200-metre hurdles champion, representing Glen Huntly, Matthew Milius. And in lane number 8 from Nunawading, the bronze medalist from 2023 in the under-15 200-metre hurdles, Max Wright. That's the field for the final of the men's under-16 200-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
Well, everyone always gets nervous when they hear the recall gun, and we wait with anticipation to hear what the adjudication is from the start referee. The Victorian state record 24.73 held by Dan Martin from Essendon. Set that in 2005. The Victorian country record 25.65. Miller Smith from Bellarine set that in February last year.
False start, lane 1. You are disqualified.
So unfortunately, lane number 1 disqualified for a false start.
On your mark. Set.
So this field of 7 away, Milius is already up and running. Picked up Max Wright on the outside. Bainbridge going with him and Lucas Tran the next. But Milius flying around the bend with 4 flights to go. The 2023 champion, the national under-15 champion. 3 flights to go, hurdling exceptionally well. Not sure whether Dan Martin's record will be under threat, but Milius finishing very strongly. Bainbridge second. On the outside will be Max Wright third. So it looks like, well, goodness gracious me, the official time 24.68, a new Victorian state record, finally eclipsed Dan Martin's record since 2005 of 24.73. So that's the official time and a new state record for Matthew Milius.
Evan and Max get together at the end of the tunnel to presentation.
Goodness gracious. Next medal presentation is for the women's under-18 400-metre hurdles. In third place, and bronze medalist from Geelong Guild in a time of 70.01, Maisie Knight. In second place, and silver medalist in a time of 67.25 from Chilwell, Eliza Hannigan. And in first place, gold medalist representing Diamond Valley with a time of 65.95, Jamison Lander. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under-18 400-metre hurdles.
So Lachlan Burns takes the lead in the men's open pole vault competition. First attempt clearance at 490, second attempt's now up for DeMedio and also McDonald. Grace Barth came into the competition at 360 with the first attempt clearance at that height for the women.
Well, the next medal presentation is for the women's under 17 400 metre hurdles, and medals to be presented by Summer. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 72.08, representing Essendon, Alicia Geck. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 70.54, representing Chilwell, Georgia Hannigan. And in first place and gold medalist representing Ballarat Harriers in a time of 67.29, Michaela Shannon. Please acknowledge our medalists in the final of the women's under 17 400 metre hurdles.
So the bar's still on 490 here. Second attempts for McDonald and also DeMedio. Burns already over at that height.
Rocket's not here, so I've got to drive. Yeah,
So the bar's still on 360 for the women's competition. So Grace Bath coming in at that height. Kensol still to come in. So 380 will be the entry height for Kensol.
The next medal presentation is for the women's under 16 200 metre hurdles, and we welcome Michaela to present the medals in this event. In third place and bronze medalist representing Ballarat in a time of 33.87, Summer Jenkins. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 31.32 from Box Hill, Harley Lennon. And in first place and gold medalist representing Doncaster in a time of 29.66, Jamison Harding. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under 16 200 metre hurdles. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next final will be the men's under 15 200 metre hurdles. 4 competitors in lane number 3 representing Collingwood, Alfie Webb. In lane 4 from Casey Cardinia, Nate Hall. Lane 5 from Bendigo, Nicholas Heitbrink. And in lane number 6 from Essendon, Alexander Carroll. Victorian state record 25.37 held by Andrew McGrath set in 2013. This is the final men's under 15 200 metre hurdles.
On your mark.
So the under 15 final underway on the outside. Alexander Carroll next to him, Nicholas Heitbrink, Nate Hall in 4 and Alfie Webb in lane number 3. So as they head for home, Nate Hall from Casey Cardinia will lead them out with 4 flights to go. On his inside, Alfie Webb from Collingwood. Keeping up with him, can he challenge at this late stage? Battle for third between Heitbrink and Carroll, but out in front, Nate Hall from Casey Cardinia. A cheeky look on the inside, a big arm salute will take out the under 15 men's 200 metre hurdles. Second on the inside, Alfie Webb. 29.90 the official time. So congratulations to Nate Hall with the medal presentation coming up very soon.
Grab yourselves a drink of water, and then the first 3 place getters stay together and go down to the tunnel to the presentation area.
So new height in the women's pole vault, 3 metres 70, great race bar, first attempt.
What's wrong? There is any there, is there?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under 16 200-metre hurdles. In third place and gold medalist in a time of 27.52 from Athletics Nunawading, Max Wright. In second place and silver medalist representing Geelong in a time of 25.96, Evan Bainbridge. And in first place, gold medalist with a new Victorian state record representing Glen Huntly in a time of 24.68, Matthew Milius. And ladies and gentlemen, for those playing at home, this was exactly the same order in last year's under 15 200-metre hurdle championship. So congratulations to the medalists and for their performance in the 200-metre hurdles.
So McDonald's over at 490, that's 2 live players in the men's open. So Sam McDonald over, clearance at 4 metres 90, joins Burns.
On the 3 years together down to presentation, please. Remember, competition isn't over till presentation's been made, so you can still be yellow carded. So head down to presentation, thank you.
Very shortly we'll have the last of our 200-metre hurdles events for this championship. And then we enter some finals, some fantastic finals for our para and ambulant competitors over 200 metres, and then a series of semi-finals in the men's and women's open 200 metres, and the under 20 men as well. So this pole vault continues to be a very exciting competition. We've got Tim Crosby on the ground who'll provide us with some updates. But just want to take this opportunity to thank our partner, South Melbourne Physiotherapy, for last weekend and this weekend, a great partner to Athletics Victoria, and also to our Victorian officials. All of our club helpers and our volunteers today have been absolutely amazing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the women's under 14 200-metre hurdles, the final. Lane number 2, representing Doncaster, is Talise Botha. In lane 4, from Geelong Guild, Alice Ashby. In lane 5, from Whittlesea, Layla de la Cruz Smalden. In lane 6, from Chilwell, Phoebe Polizzi. And in lane 7, from Albury, Tanamaya Sirom. That's the field for the final of the women's under 14 200-metre hurdles.
On your mark.
So this final underway, De La Cruz Smalden, great start. The athlete from Whittlesea, Phoebe Polizzi running well. Jerome on the outside, so halfway through the race, they turn for home. In lane number 6, it's Polizzi leading them out, being challenged by Dela Cruz Smolden. Big fan base, Dela Cruz Smolden. They're side by side. 2 flights to go. Polizzi, Dela Cruz Smolden, still side by side. Heading to the line, it'll be Polizzi on the outside. Layla Dela Cruz Smolden, followed by Tanami Sarom from Albury. But what an exciting race and what a fantastic display of professionalism. Just making sure that all athletes are feeling okay. 29.62 the winning time in the under 14 girls 200 metre hurdles. Glenn to Tim, anything you want to update?
Yeah, I'll do a quick one. You want to put me on?
You're on.
So new height in the men's competition, 2 competitors still remaining, McDonald and also Burns. 5 metres is on the bar. Height in the women's 370, I think Bath and also Taylor over. Abfelder on the runway. Kenshall coming in at 380.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation will be for the men's under 15 200 metre hurdles, and we welcome Eli, who's presenting our medals for this event. Big wave to the crowd. In third place, and bronze medalists representing Essendon, a time of 31.03, Alexander Carroll. In second place, and silver medalist representing Collingwood in a time of 30.81, Alfie Webb. And in first place, and gold medalist from Casey Cardinia in a time of 29.90, Nate Hall. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 15 200 metre hurdles.
So second attempt here for Abfelder at 370. McDonald, 5 metres on the bar. So red flag up there for McDonald. I think it was first attempt miss also for Burns. Abfelder on the runway, 370. Good height, but just taking the bar down there, Kate Abfelder. I think she has one more attempt at this height. Next up, Slade next up, 3 metres 70. So Burns on the runway, second attempt, 5 metres. Burns over at 5, takes the lead in the men's open competition. Slade, 370. And over. Third attempt, Abfelder, 3 metres 70. Oh, yes, the bar stays on. She shaved it, but good clearance there. Abfelder looks at the bar and wills it to stay on. It is McDonald. 5 metres on the bar. We will go to our next presentation shortly. We'll just see Sam McDonald next attempt. 5 metres. No. Sam bowing out of the competition. I believe that'd be a silver medal for him. And we will go to Ash Anderson for our presentations.
We are down here for the medal presentations of the under-20 female discus. We have Chelsea and Eva here today to do our medal presentations. So make sure you give them a wave. The bronze medalist for the under-20 female discus from Sandringham, we have Abigail McMaster with a throw of 36.29 metres. Our silver medalist from Nunawading throwing 40.99 is Elise Keegan. And our Victorian State gold medalist throwing 47.33 from Albury, we have Zai Beale. We also have an invitational here with us today. We have an invitational gold all the way from Queensland, throwing 49.47 is Charlize Goody. Congratulations to our female under-20 discus throwers.
So new height in the men's open pole vault competition, 5 metres 10. Last year's winning height for Lachlan Burns, the last man standing. 5 still alive in this very, very entertaining women's event. The bar is at 3 metres 80. Grace Barr first attempt. Alicia Kenshaw comes into the competition. Red flag up for both Burns at first attempt 5.10 and also Grace Barr first attempt 3.80. Nicholas Slade first attempt 3 metres 80, women's competition 5 still alive in the comp.
We've got 11 more 200 and the next three
Mark, you have that easy.
so four races for AWD.
Ooh, very close there for Slade. Shaved it and the bar came down. Great first attempt there, Nicholas Slade at 3.80. Next up, Georgia Taylor, in the women's competition.
No, they were on holidays in Tassie for 3 weeks.
And the bar comes down also on Taylor. Alicia Kensole coming into the competition, the bar at 380. So first attempt fail also, Ken Scholl, 380. Kate Abfelder next up, first attempt at that height. So Burns, we're going second attempt, 510. Burns on the runway. Over 5 metres 10. That equals last year's winning height. 5:25, Lachlan Burns' personal best. So the competition's still alive here in the men's open. 5:10 clearance, Lachlan Burns from Ballerine. Abfelder on the runway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, exciting pole vault competition, but let's head back to the medal presentation for the women's under 14 200-metre hurdles, and we welcome Shakira to present the medals to the following. In third place, some bronze medalist in a time of 32.21 from Albury, Tana Maitzerom. In second place, and silver medalist from Whittlesea City in a time of 29.77, Layla de la Cruz Smolden. And in first place and gold medalist representing Athletics Chilwell in a time of 29.62, Phoebe Polizzi. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the women's under 14 200-metre hurdles. And we head back to the live Tim Crosby at the pole vault.
Thanks, Glenn. We go to the second attempts at 380 for our open women's competition. So all 5 first attempt fails at 380. Second attempt, Grace Bath on the runway.
I think I've seen photo. I think I've seen Jill or Maureen on the photo.
Great height there from Bath, but the bar comes down. Second attempt at 380.
Just interrupting the pole vault, we do have the men's under-20 discus competition getting underway shortly. There are 8 competitors. Let's introduce the field. From Essendon, Mackenzie Leith. From Mentone, Zelf El Shabagi. From Glen Huntley, Charlie Sten. From Box Hill, Aidan Pigeon. From Corio, Darcy Giddings. From Geelong Guild, Shay Eastwood, and from Albury, Logan Sandwood. The under-20 world qualifier, 55.50, and the Victorian state record held by Ronnie Buckley from Box Hill with a distance of 59.66, which he set in 2014. The Victorian country record held by Timothy Dresden from South Bendigo, 58.78, set in 2003. That's the field for the final of the men's under-20 discus, and we'll head back to Tim Crosby.
Thanks, Glenn. New height in the men's open competition, 5 metres 20 for Lachlan Burns from Ballerine, last man in this comp. His PB 5.25. In the women's competition, both Bath and Slade second attempt fails. Georgia Taylor on the runway, 380. Then Kenchol next up. Huge clearance there for Kensol with a nice little handstand to finish off over at 380. Georgia Taylor, Kate Abfelder next up, second attempt. Burns, first attempt, 520, new heights in the men's open competition. Very good clearance there for Abfelder. Big smile on the face. So Burns crosses the line there, so first attempt at 520 is an X. Grace Bath, 380 on the bar. Oh, near miss there for Bath once again. So Bath bows out, 3 minutes 70 on the bar for Grace Bath from Corio.
Thanks very much, Tim. We're going to interrupt your on-field commentary, which I must say is the most brilliant commentary we've heard this weekend. Let's head across to the first of our 200-metre finals. This is the combined women's para under 17 and under 20. In lane number 5 in the under 20 competition, we welcome from Frankston, Kobe Lee Dyer. In the under 17 competition in lane 6 from Diamond Valley, we welcome Kira Wright. And in lane 7 from Mornington is Alice Huddy. That's the field for the combined under 17 and under 20 para 200-metre final.
On your marks.
Cross, I'm going to throw back to you so you'll hear me when you're on.
Set.
So our combined final, we have Kobe Lee Dyer in lane number 5, Kira Wright in 6, and Alice Huddy in lane number 7. There are two age groups, the under 17 and under 20. In lane 7, Alice Huddy from Mornington will lead them out. On the inside of her is Kobe Lee Dyer from Frankston. But again, time will mean percentages in both the under 17 and under 20 competition. But a big round of applause for Kobe Lee Dyer from Frankston, who'll take out the under 20 competition. Alice Huddy from Mornington, first across the line, and Kira Wright from Diamond Valley just about to finish her 200 metres, and medal presentation will be done shortly. In the meantime, we'll head back to Tim Crosby at the pole vault.
Grab yourselves a drink in the blue bucket.
Thanks, Glenn. Second attempt, Burns 5 metres 20. And we are down to the top 3 in the women's open as we go to 390. So red flag up there for Burns. Second attempt, 5 metres 20 on the runway. Georgia Taylor will be first up at the new height. 3 metres 90 in the women's open competition. 3 competitors remaining. Ken Scholl will be skipping this height. So Taylor over 390 first attempt. Abfelder on the runway, first attempt 390.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the final of the women's ambulant 200 metres. We have 4 competitors in lane number 4 from Ballarat Harriers. We welcome Kirsty Newcomb. Lane number 5 from Old Zaverians, Clara Campillos. In lane 6 from Bellarine, Alicia Burt. And in lane 7 from Old Zaverians, Sophie Hughes. That's the field for the final of the women's ambulant 200 metres. Tim, you can do a 3-second update.
Lots of excitement in the pole vault. Abfelder over at 390, so the new height 4 metres. Ken Scholl will come back in.
All right, you're out, Tim. You'll start.
On your marks. Set.
So this 200 metre ambulant open event underway. Lane 4, Newcomb, Campillos in 5, Bird in 6, Hughes in 7. So Campilos from Old Zaverians will lead them into the home straight in this final. On her outside, Sophie Hughes, also from Old Zaverians. Alicia Burt from Bellarine finishing off very strongly, but out in front, lane number 5, Clara Campilos from Old Zaverians will take the line honours. Second, Sophie Hughes, followed by Alicia Burt and Kirsty Newcomb from Ballarat Harriers. The presentation will be made very shortly, but let's go back to this pole vault.
Thank you. Grab yourselves a drink. And then can all 4 of you go down to the tunnel to the presentation.
So the bar on 4 metres, Georgia Taylor first up, 3 competitors still remaining. Just edging it off the bar. Kenshall next up, 4 metres, first attempt. And Abfolter wandering around with a very big smile. First PB in about 6 years, gone from 385 to 390. So Kate Abfolter still live in this competition as the bar goes to 4 metres. Oh, close attempt there for Burns, but he'll bow out with a 5:10 win in the Victorian Open Championship. Back up to Glenn Turner for our next 200 metres. Probably too high there for Kenshall as the bar comes down on 4 metres.
Okay, girls, if you can all head down to the presentation area, please.
Our next final will be the Open Men's Ambulant 200 metre final, my apologies. We have 6 competitors. Let's introduce the field. In lane number 2, representing Mornington, Liam Griffith. Lane number 3 from Old Zaverians, Finian Harvey. In lane 4 from Casey Cardinia, Will Clemens. In lane 5 from Nunawading, Liam Koenig. Lane 6 from Diamond Valley, Dylan Vidnapatharana. Lane 7 from Yarra Rangers, Joseph Johnson. That's the field for the final of the Men's Open Ambulant 200.
On your mark. Set. Technical malfunction. On your mark. Set.
So this field of 6 now underway. Koenig flying round the bend, the young athlete from Nunawading. Caught up to Vinan Prathrana and Johnson on his outside. On the inside, Will Clements from Casey and also Finney and Harvey from Old Zabs running well, and Liam Griffith from Mornington. But again, Koenig finishing off strongly. Dylan from Diamond Valley chasing him down. But Liam Koenig followed by Dylan, close between Liam Griffith and the athlete on the outside, Joseph Johnson. But Will Clemens across the line to join Finney and Harvey in the final of the men's ambulant 200 metres.
Fellas, grab yourselves some water, and then I want all of you.
And in the meantime, we'll head back to Tim Crosby at the pole vault.
So the bar at 4 metres. So Kenshall going very high, but bringing the bar down. Abfelder next up. Already got a PB of 390. Bar now at 4 metres. Kate Abfelder, Melbourne University.
Thanks, Tim. We're just going to interrupt to head to the medal presentation. This is the medal presentation for the Paris 17-year 200 metre final. Second place and silver medalist in a time of 40.79, 63.54%, representing Diamond Valley, Kira Wright. And in first place and gold medalist with a time of 31.90, percentage of 78.40 from Mornington Peninsula, Alice Huddy. Congratulations to our medalist in the women's P17 200 metre final. Back to Tim Crosby.
Thanks, Glenn. So the bar down on Abfelder at 4 metres, second attempt. So into third attempts here at the new, or the height of 4 metres in the women's open pole vault. Georgia Taylor first up, third attempt, 4 metres.
Sorry, Tim, just interrupting for the next medal presentation. This is for the women's P20 200 metre final. In first place and gold medalist in a time of 31.11 from Frankston, Kobe Lee Dyer. Back to you, Tim.
Taylor over. First one over, 4 metres. Just temporarily shifting event. News through from Canberra. Claudia Hollingsworth, 158.81, winning or taking out, meet record there for Hollingsworth in the 800 in Canberra, 158.81. The bar comes down on Kensol, 4 metres. Event leader, Georgia Taylor. Third and final attempt now. Kate Abfelder, Melbourne University, 4 metres.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're interrupting the pole vault for the next final. It's combined under 15, under 17 and under 18. Sorry, I'll start that again. Under 15, under 17, under 20 para, 200 metres. In the under 20 competition in lane 3, we welcome from Diamond Valley, Jordan Rudd. In lane 4, from Mornington, Kai Davenport. In lane number 5 in the under 17 competition, from Old Scotch, we welcome Tom Roach. In lane 6 from Old Severians, Lawrence Todd. And in lane number 7 in the under 15 competition from Mornington, Thomas McGough. That's the field in the combined under 15, under 17 and under 20.
On your mark.
So this 200 metre finals underway, under 15, under 17 and under 20. So we've got McGough, Roach, Todd, Rudd and Davenport. So on the outside, Thomas McGough. Next to him in lane number 6, Lawrence Todd from Old Severians running well. Then on the inside from Diamond Valley is Jordan Rudd. So all finishing very strong across these 3 age groups. It'll be Lawrence Todd first across the line, followed by Jordan Rudd from Diamond Valley, Thomas McGough from Mornington, Tom Roach from Old Scotch and Kai Davenport. And Tom Roach from Old Scotch completing his 200 metres. A multi-skilled athlete today helping us out right across our presentations, and congratulations to all competitors in the under 15, under 17, under 20, 200 metres. So we'll head back down to Tim Crosby at the pole vault.
So just seen Georgia Taylor, the event winner in the Women's Open, go to a new height there, 4.05. First attempt clearance at 4.05. A few tears of joy, I think, coming out of Georgia. So taking out the Victorian Championship. And a very happy young lady. We will be proceeding through with the men's presentations for the pole vault. So new height in the Women's Open pole vault, 4 metres 10, 4.10. So new PB of 4.05 there for Georgia Taylor. So what a way to win the Victorian Championship. 4.05, a new PB going up from 4 metres, and she now goes to 4 metres 10. Big cheer squad down here on the pole vault area for Taylor, last person remaining in the competition. So Georgia Taylor, new height, 4 metres 10. So it's falling short there, Taylor. First attempt, 4:10.
Next event on the track will be the first of 3 semi-finals in the Men's Open 200 metre Championship of Victoria. The first 2 in each semi-final, the next fastest 2 across all 3 semi-finals, will proceed to the final tomorrow afternoon. Semi-final number 1, let's introduce the field from Essendon. We welcome Hagua Nishimura. In lane 2 from Essendon, Chris Vi. In lane 3 from Essendon, Christian Reinhardt. In lane 4 from St Kevin's, Phil Borg. In lane 5 from Western Athletics, Braden Portelli. In lane 6, the current 200 metre champion from Essendon, Ryan Tarrant. Lane number 7 from Doncaster, Matthew Fryer. And in lane 8, 4 times 200 metre champion from Collingwood, Will Johns.
On your mark.
So throw a blanket over him at the start. Matthew Fryer picking up Will Johns on the outside. Tarrant's got some work to do as he starts to wind up. Great bend from him. Turns 90 metres out. He's got Fryer on his outside. On the inside running well Nishimura. But let's focus on the 2 in front. Ryan Tarrant and Matthew Fryer will proceed. Portelli will need to wait from Western Athletics. 21.56. Plus 1.6, so the wind is behaving for these 200 metres. So Tarrant and Fryer, 21.54. So that will help with lane draw in the final, but Ryan Tarrant takes out heat or semi-final number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation in between these semi-finals will be for the Men's Open Ambulant 200 metres. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 27.14, 79.03% from Yarra Rangers, Joseph Johnson. In second place with a time of 26.30, 81.55% from Diamond Valley, I apologise, Dylan Vidanantha Patharana. And in first place and gold medalists in a time of 26.00, 86.88%, representing Athletics Nunawading, Liam Koenig. Congratulations to our medalists in the Men's Open 200 metre final. Dylan, my apologies for insufficiently pronouncing your surname. Next event on the track will be the second semi-final of the men's 200 metres. 8 competitors in lane 1 from Melbourne University, Michael Dinan. In lane 2 from Preston, Jordan Sampson. In lane 3 from Mornington, Seb Hadaway. In lane 4, the silver medalist in the 200 metres from Corio, Jacob Caesar. In lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Mason Spikers. In lane 6, the current 100 metre champion from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. In lane 7, this year's 400 metre champion from Ballarat Harriers, Cooper Sherman. And in lane 8 from Essendon, Vishnu Satish. That's the field for semi-final number 2.
On your mark.
So this field underway, Sherman out running well, Concesso chasing him down, but Sherman leads them out. He's run a blinder of the first bend. On his inside, Concesso chasing him down. Sherman, the 400 metre champion, got the strength in the back half of the race. He pulls away. Concesso's got to be careful because Caesar's chasing him down, but it will be Cooper Sherman, Craig Concesso, the first two. 21:31 the unofficial time. 21:28 now official. The winner, Cooper Sherman, of semi-final number 2. Let's head down to Tim Crosby for the final wrap-up of the pole vault.
So in our women's competition with a new personal best of 4:05, Georgia Taylor takes the competition. She is bowing out at the height of 4:10. So 4:05 takes out the women's open. Congratulations, Georgia Taylor, our new Victorian champion.
One of the speediest wrap-ups of pole vault I've ever heard. Thanks, Tim, for your contribution. Congratulations to the men's and women's open pole vault teams. Medal presentations will be coming up shortly. We'll head back to the track and we'll introduce the third semi-final, men's open 200 shortly. So the third and final semi-final, men's open 200 metres, 7 competitors. In lane number 1 from Old Scotch, William Byrne-Jones. Lane number 2 from South Bendigo, Oliver Muggleton. In lane 4 from Sandringham, Sam Clark. In lane number 5, 3 times the Victorian Open 400 metre champion from Sandringham, Luke Stevens. In lane number 6, silver medalist from the 100 metres from Mornington, Jesse McKenna. Lane number 7 from Western Athletics, Endale McConnon. And in lane number 8 from Old Melburnians, Charlie Froomes. The third semi-final behind their blocks, men's open 200 metres.
On your mark.
So the third semi-final away, Froomes on the outside, McKinnon picking him up, Jesse McKenna winding up, Luke Stevens doing the same. So across from left to right, on the outside, Froomes, McKenna, McConnon, Luke Stevens in the middle. Only 2 places will automatically proceed. McConnon running very well. He'll take 1 of 2 positions. Jesse McKenna will be the second. Luke Stevens will have to wait. So the wind absolutely flat at 0.00. The winning time, 21.81 for semi-final number 3. Head to Results Hub and we'll head down to medal presentations. Our next medal presentation will be for the female ambulant 200 metre final. And ladies, you're in the right position. In third place and bronze medalist representing Bellarine in a time of 34.52 or 72.45%, Alicia Bird. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 34.02, 73.51% from Old Zaverians, Sophie Hughes. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 30.82, 81.14% from Old Zaverians, Clara Campillos. And thank you to Clara for assisting with the medal presentation, and to Sophie, the women's 200 metre ambulant final. Just before we head to the next semi-final, we have a medal presentation for the men's under 15 200 metre para final. First place, gold medalist in a time of 27, 29, 78.60% from Mornington, Thomas McGough. Congratulations, Thomas, in the men's under 15 200 metres. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we head back to the 200 metres. This is the first of 2 semi-finals in the Women's Open Championship of Victoria. Heat number 1, there are 7 competitors. In lane number 1 from Doncaster, Alessandra Flynn. In lane 3 from Keelos St Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. In lane 4 from Deakin, Lily Bays. In lane 5, the bronze medalist from the 100 metres from Keelos St Bernard's, Olivia Honey. In lane number 6, the current Open 100 metre champion from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. Lane number 7 from Wendouree, Najima Jock. And in lane number 8 from Diamond Valley, Keely Bourne. That is the field for semi-final number 1 of 2. And a reminder, the first 3 in each of these semi-finals, plus the next 2 fastest time across the 2 semis, will proceed to tomorrow's final.
On your marks. Set.
So pretty even start. Honey's taking it up to Malat in the middle of the field, but Malat starts to wind up. She's past Jock on the outside. She's chasing down Keely Bourne. So Jessica Malat, the 100 metre champion, turns for home, leads this semi-final number 1. Top 3 will proceed to tomorrow's final. Malat starting to turn off the turbo. On her inside, Olivia Honey will get through. Perhaps Jock in third from lane 7, but we'll leave it up to our photo finish team. Minus 2.2, unofficially 24.02. 24.00 for Jessica Malat, the winner of semi-final number 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we head down to presentations. This is for the men's under 17 para 200 metre final. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 45.83 or 51.32% from Old Scotch, Tom Roach. And just for this, we are officially naming it the Tom Roach Podium. In first place and gold medalist in a time of 26.32 or 81.49% from Old Zaverians, Lawrence Todd. Congratulations to our competitors in the under 17 para 200 metres, and it is a heartfelt thank you for Tom helping us present our medals over not only this weekend but last weekend, and we do appreciate his assistance. Next event on the track is the second semi-final of the Open Women's 200 metres, the Championship of Victoria. Full field of 8 in lane number 1 from Doncaster, Liv Ryan. Lane 2 from Box Hill, Alana Chapman. Lane 3 from Essendon, Nina Lawson. Lane 4 from Collingwood, Scarlett Burmeister. Lane number 5 from Melbourne University, Cassandra Wang-Lecotier. Lane number 6 from Ringwood, Jessica Payne. Lane number 7, a finalist in the Open Women's 400 from Frankston, Alexia Luzau. Lane number 8 from Essendon, Alana Grandine. That's the field for semi-final number 2. The first 3 in each semi-final, and the next fastest 2 will proceed to tomorrow's final.
On your marks. Set.
So Alexia Luzau, the best to get going in the first 100. Jessica Payne's chasing it down, or on inside, Wang-Lecotier. But Luzau, she'll turn for home in front. Payne's got some work to do. Wang-Lecotier moving into third. So the top 3 will move into tomorrow's final. Will be a battle between the Ringwood athlete, Jessica Payne and Alexia Luzau. Luzau will take it out. Payne second, Wang-Lecotier third. They will automatically proceed. The win plus 0.3, 24.38. The unofficial time, and 24.36 the official time for Luzau from Frankston. Well, the next medal presentation is for the men's under 20 200 metre para final. Tom Roach to present medals, or assisting in presenting medals. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 27.55, 77.85% from Mornington Peninsula, Kai Davenport. In first place and gold medalist in a time of 26.75 with an 80.18% representing Diamond Valley, Jordan Rudd. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 20 para 200 metre final. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the final 2 events on the track program. This will be the first of two semi-finals in the men's under 20 championship of Victoria. For those playing at home, the world under 20 qualifier is 21.35. Semi-final number 1 now has 6 athletes. In lane number 1 from Western Athletics, Pascal Bassioni. Lane number 2 from Geelong Guild, Max Franklin. Lane number 3 from Glen Huntly, Tom Templeton. Lane 4 from Chilwell, Charlie Tresice. In lane number 6 from Essendon, the finalist from the 100 metres, Luca Sebastiano. In lane number 7, the bronze medalist from the under-2400 from Sandringham, Tom O'Rourke. That is the field for semi-final number 1, the men's under-20 200 metres.
On your mark.
So just with the previous semis, the top 3 in each semi, the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. So O'Rourke and Sebastiano on the outside will lead them out. Charlie Tresice coming home, but Sebastiano from Essendon being challenged by O'Rourke. Arno lengthens his stride and will take out semi-final number 1. Tom O'Rourke second. Probably Charlie Tresice or Tom Templeton will leave that for photo finish. 22.18 minus 1.4. 22.17 the winning time. Looks like we're heading back to Tim Crosby for a pole vault presentation.
Tom Roach is going to do the presentations. So back down on the presentation area for the men's open pole vault, the 125th edition of this event, and Tom Roach will be doing our presentations. Receiving the bronze medal with the best clearance of 4.80 metres, representing Box Hill, Andre DiMedio. Also from Box Hill in the silver medal position with a best clearance of 4.90 metres, Samuel McDonald. And in a back-to-back championship with a best clearance of 5.10 metres, no jump off this year, taking it solo from Ballerine, Lachlan Burns. So congratulations to Andre, Samuel, Lachlan, and to Tom. Thanks to Tom for doing our presentations. So back to you, Glenn Turner.
Thank you very much, Tim Crosby. So the second semi-final of the men's under 2200 metres, full field of 8. And we do have a little intelligence, so we suggest that we watch this race very closely. Just a reminder that the World Under 20 qualifier is 21.35. First 3 in each heat, the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final tomorrow. Lane number 1 from Richmond, we welcome Max Quinn. In 2 from Casey, Jeremy Karakai. In 3 from Doncaster, Ryan O'Neill Parker. In lane 4 from Ringwood, Jared Glover. In lane 5 from Nunawading, the 400 metre champion Jordan Gilbert. In lane number 6, the current under 2100 champion from Mornington, Archer McHugh. Lane number 7, the silver medalist from the under 2400 last weekend from Frankston, Samuel Elvey. And in lane number 8 from Williamstown, Ryan Dawson.
On your mark.
So McHugh up and out, chasing down Elvey and Dawson on his inside. Jordan Gilbert, the 400 metre champion. So in the middle, Gilbert and McHugh side by side. They turn for home. The orange shirt of Mornington, Archer McHugh winds up. He's after the 21.35. Can he get there? 21.35 is the World Under 20 qualifier. Goodness. Unofficially 21.42. I know the rounding down has been slight this weekend. 21.41 the official time, but great run from Archer McHugh to take out semi-final number 2. So tomorrow's final of the under 20 is going to be an absolute cracker. And in the meantime, while I catch my breath, let's go back to the somber Tim Crosby of presentations.
So let's go to our next presentation. Is the 30th edition of the Women's Open Pole Vault Championships of Victoria, with Tom Roach once again to do the presentations. In third position, receiving the bronze medal with a best clearance of 3.80 metres, representing Diamond Valley, Alicia Genschel. Our silver medalist with a best clearance of 3.90 metres, a new personal best, representing Melbourne University, Kate Abfelter. Our new Victorian champion, also with a personal best height of 4.05 metres, representing Box Hill, Georgia Taylor. Congratulations to Alicia, Kate and Georgia, our medalists in the 30th edition of the Women's Open Pole Vault. And you can follow Tom Roach 360_coasters on Instagram.
Thank you very much, Tim Crosby. Just want to take this opportunity to thank our Victorian officials and all of our club helpers today and our volunteers. And for those watching on live stream, encourage you to come back tomorrow morning for day 3 of weekend number 2. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage on ASVIC TV. Big thank you to the team that produced the coverage. Still some presentations to go, but for the guys and girls on live stream, see you tomorrow.